We're face to face now. Ah! We hug at the Gator! Oh, I want to do this forever, dude! I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but this, I like this. As her arms loosen, I draw back. I don't want to take my hands off her. Dude, this is so fucking cute, dude. I can't stop smiling, dude. We're fucking 17 minutes into this fucking stream, and I'm already smiling like a goddamn idiot, dude. Keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to help herself up. That's so fucking cute. I think I'm gonna die from heart palpitations before I ever finish this game. I'm ready to hug gators, dude. I'm so ready to hug a gator. Dude, I'm so excited to get back into this. No joke. I've been waiting for this entire week. Like, let me get my mic ready. Dude, I genuinely love this game. I didn't think I'd love it as much as I do, but seriously, holy shit. No, I am dead serious when I say I've been waiting to do this all week. I do want to bring up some stuff real quick. The I think it was the Valentine's thing. Yeah, no, I fucking gave up after I found out Date Everything wasn't actually coming out on Valentine's. That was old news. It's coming out. I think it's like fucking June or something now. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I might play it if I want to. Who knows? Who knows? As for this, I just want to get back into it, honestly. Dude, I really want to get back into it. Alright. Anything else I need to talk about? Yeah, I've been fucking... First of all, I am late to the stream, yes, I know. And then, I was playing Balatro, that's why. So, yeah. As for getting things into the YouTube, I have been losing that. And I need to get back on that. I'll try to, like, fucking chug tonight and hope to God I can get everything out. Other than that, I just want to get back into this game. I'm so ready, dude. Alright, I'm just gonna start it up. I'm just gonna start up the Gator game. Just starting that up. Oh, get on my other screen, please. I said please. Why would you sit? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, big bongos. Alright, hold up a sec. Get to my other screen. Bam! Here we are. I Wani hug that Gator. Ooh. Dude, I'm so ready. I'm so fucking ready. I didn't get myself a drink. Hold up a sec. I need a good drinky drink. Oh my god. Truth be told, I just ate Wingstop. So, I might not be feeling my best. My tum-tum's a little upset. But, quick saves and automatic saves. Okay, so they do have auto saves. That's cool. Excusez-moi. But here we go. Back into it. Alright, to stage what happened last time. Holy shit. My photography wasn't actually there. It was not my photography. It was her painting. Spooky. She did it. I don't know, man. I'm just super giddy. But they all thought I was some expert painter instead. I don't even know how to express it. I feel empty. I thought maybe my hard work was finally paying off, but... I submitted the right entry. So what happened? Did somebody change it? And if so, how? Such a good piece, too. What is it even to be gained by putting my name on it? I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit. Hey, there we go. I wander aimlessly through the halls. Thought of missing lunch passes the thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is this rattling me like this? Like it is. It's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Ben's helping me sort this out. I'm at a loss of what's even going on right now, or what even to think. Oh crap. Olivia mentioned something about the survey issue before. I couldn't see my submission, but was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh. Why else would she be so nervous? My aimless walking leads me outside to the principal's office in the gala. There's that one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. Very first painting I ever saw here, and still one of the best. Vibrant cityscape that morphs the rigid structure of urban planning into a soft lit and inviting utopia, as if viewed from the eyes of a child. The sky above the city is a beautiful shade of crimson, with radiant clouds clustered along its length. Excuse me. Our contest submission was the best painting I ever seen, then this one comes close. I can only imagine the accolades she must have gotten for painting this back then. You know, for a while I got to have that experience. Got to step into the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent? All the praise, approval, everything I've been waiting? Just for a while, it was given to me by an anonymous streamer. What? Streamer? Anonymous streamer online? Stranger, whoever that may be. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. If I'm clever and Olivia's up for it, this can be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. Everyone would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. I could act like a personal publisher for her, so she doesn't have to deal with people. Huh. ... Wait a second. ... Oh god, I figured it out! I peeled down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly... But why me? Why would she... Thinking about it only increases my worries and desperation to find who I hope isn't... hope the raptor Jesus isn't the culprit. I haphazardly check all the places where Olivia could be, but I can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the Baronix leads me to the second floor 8 of the edge. Fucking hit that today! Feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. The soft pattering of rain hitting the window grabs my attention as I see gloom-covered Volcandria outside. That was not what it was called, was it? I said that completely wrong. My eyes wander along the school's pathway, covered in mud thanks to early rainfall. ... Wait a minute. Those look like tracks in the mud. I burst through the main entrance doors and met with a feeling of droplets hitting my head. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. The forecast called for an on and off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. Makes it look almost dusk around. Crap. What am I wasting time for? Follow the trail with urgency, fearing that the rain will wash it away. Looks like it goes down the whole pathway. I ignore my clothes becoming progressively damp and the water collecting on my shades. Eventually, I round the curve that leads to the bridge, and I see a distressing item at its end. Oh. Oh no! What happened to Olivia? No! A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty the document, toppled on its side. New Fear Grits. What is going on right now, man? Holy shit. This is not what I was expecting to get into, dude. I should have ended the stream off here if I wanted to do such suspense. Thunder, dude. Oh, this is great. I love this. Bored for the mental imagery provided by that sight. Those cruel thoughts push me up the steps faster than humanly possible as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Running across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. She's on the ground, head slumped down. There's damage and soaked school supplies all around the walkway. Oh god, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes squelching on the floor. Inko? What was the voice I did for a fuck? Shit. Her tear-staring eyes stare at me with dead expression. And her voice sounds weak. Olivia. Feel I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself up. No, she's lying on top of a pile of paper shreddings. Feeling of relief slowly fades away as I remember why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us. ... She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk? No, not out in the open. I grab my compact umbrella from the backpack and unfurl it. It doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements of this ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here, now we're alone. There's space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain, and the room is just a little claustrophobic. There's bits of paper melted onto the pavement, soaked by the rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I could sort of make out a tree. Rough sketch of one, anyway. Like the one stood prominently in my false submission. So, you did do it. Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have it any other way. It wasn't a choice not to trick me? She avoids looking at me, focused on the scrap of paper, scattered around the floor like confetti. It wasn't to trick you. I just... I get it. You're mad at me. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting it, especially you. She paused to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escapes her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. They were some sort of self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem to like the kind of person who... shit. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it. Your description of my character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home. But that's not what I think of you now. Iadakan is the one person I could trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd just be like everyone else. I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko. I was ready to be right. And I have to face what I've done to myself. Now I've gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard. Dude, this is so... This is such a fucking good moment, dude. I wasn't thinking. Suddenly, everything was out of balance. Everything I created, all my work. My own little world was suddenly changing, and I had no control of it. I just had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. She stops the process of my words and continues. I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it even. This might be a little too loud. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna... Yeah, that's probably good. That's probably good. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it would be changed and everyone would be none the wiser. She turns to face me with silver eyes, welled with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head hilts downward with a violent hitch of the breath. Ivory claws extend to grip her knee. Painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd make. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her. I realized that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia's laid herself bare, leaving only a crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. I gotta save, dude! I can't hate you. I think it's... I don't know what to say, dude. I want to console her. I think that's the right option. I'm scared that it's not, though. I know why she did this. It's obvious why she did this. It's because she always thought that her art was being judged because she was, you know, in a wheelchair and people would pity her. But, I can't hate you. Based on one of those unbidden words from Olivia, I'd have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. It's clear that the guild has been running in her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? How could anyone? I probably would have ended up having to do the same thing in her shoes. At this point, Olivia's put herself through enough stress as is. There's one thing she needs to hear right now, and that's that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia. You don't? No, I don't. I won't lie, I definitely hurt when I first found out. The fact is, you're willing to admit your mistakes shows that you're growing as a person. I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. It's refreshing to hear her say it. I was worried she was just only putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger towards her. I'd figured you'd be more upset. Is this your pity? If so, I don't want it. It's not pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put this all behind us, the better. But I can tell that you're a good person, so don't worry about it, alright? I offer her my best smile. Olivia slowly nods. When you put it that way, I guess. But still, truth be told, I deserve to fail. To actually face consequences. I'm such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting. Olivia, what you did what you thought you had to do, and you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. Scooch closer to Olivia. Huh? That was you taking action in a way I never would have guessed. A crime of passion, I think it's called. I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. World runs on those. You don't need a change. I don't think you did anything wrong. She leans her head against the wall railing before looking at me with a half smile. Thanks. You're right, I'm throwing away everything like an idiot. I'm just scared. I'm here with you. Echoes the rest of the tired grin from her. She looks down into the shredded papers again. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of the umbrella, we relaxed together. This is Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to your side with one hand. Tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor for her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over to me. You're just gonna sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. What's so fascinating, seeing the girl maneuver herself in this odd yet well-practiced ways. I'm kind of jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail, too. Some of the things she did good. Fuck, I fucked that up! Oh, no. Excuse me. I press my hands down the floor and push myself up. I don't know why I thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself to a kneeling position, too. We're face to face now. Ah! We hug at the Gator! Oh, I want to do this forever, dude! Oh, that's so sweet, dude. I missed this last time. Oh my god. We hug at the Gator, dude. For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but this, I like this. For how strong her arms are, how they're wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. My own arms must have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. As her arms loosen, I draw back. I don't want to take my hands off her. Dude, this is so fucking cute, dude. I can't stop smiling, dude. Dude, we're fucking 17 minutes into this fucking stream, and I'm already smiling like a goddamn idiot, dude. That was nice. Don't make it weird. Sorry about that. Sound of rainfall hitting the umbrella. My ears suddenly pick up the noise of what sounds like squeaking? Look down and see that there's something shuffling in Olivia's pocket. Oh, the rat! He's the rat! He preys at night, he stalks at night. Olivia submerges from the hiding spot with a squeaky yawn, to which Olivia offers her hand for it to use as a platform. Hey, little guy, I nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's a rat. Alright, you two haven't met each other, Inko. This is Guts. Guts, meet Inko. Oh, hi, Guts. I really wave at the apprehensive-looking rodent. Dude, that's cute. Olivia lifts Guts up to her shoulder gracefully. Like her hand is an elevator for him. You brought him to school? Well, yeah. I just really needed him today since, well, you know the crap that happened. She gets a few scritches on his chin. I bring him sometimes when things get rough. And anybody noticed? You haven't. Touché. Oh, excuse me. Ghost, you missed it! Oh, Ghost, hey, how's you doing? You missed it! You like, just missed it. Hold up. Holy shit. Holy shit, I need to go to the main menu. We hugged a Gator. We hugged a Gator. Where is it? I need to find it. It was so... where is it? Shit! It's gotta be here. No! We hugged a Gator, no! I was hoping I could show you. No, we hugged a Gator. It was good. That was so cute, dude. Oh my god. The tardy bell rings outside the distance. We're late for the next classes. Get my ass kicked by Sir. That's fair. Sure, Iadakan would understand. And I missed it. You. It was. All right. I'm catching you up on stuff just cause everything just went down. But Gator Girl here put her art under my name, and I was given accolades for it. And then we rushed out to find her, and she was like crying in the rain and all that stuff. And then we gave her a hug, and it was so fucking cute. Oh my god. Here, hold this. Olivia the umbrella so she and the rack can stay dry while I fetch the wheelchair. Why was it under my name? Cause Gator Girl, Olivia doesn't put her stuff in the competition because she doesn't want people to feel pity on her for being in a wheelchair and people to choose her drawing because she's in a wheelchair. Oh my god. Dude, I'm smiling like an idiot right now. Oh my god. By now it's settled into some mud. The wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt and pulling the water as best I can make my way back. Thanks. She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. Keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to help herself up. That's so fucking cute! This is cute. We stand in the rain in silence for a moment, only sharing constant glances. Oh my god, it's so fucking cute, dude. So what do we do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there. I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. So like you said, no harm, no foul. What about your own submission? I ruined it. Scratched the back of my head. I wouldn't have won anyway. It's just a picture. Oh. I thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words from Olivia sends a strange flash of heat to my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thank you. Loud squeak draws my ears and eyes to guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulder. You too? Wise smile stretches across Olivia's face. I can't speak correctly, dude. My face is just morphed. I think it means Guts saying it's actually so-so. Hey! Cut him some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have time to make anything for the contest. He's got some high standards. Yep, that's why I got in so good. Sheer absurdity of it. I don't know which of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air. Heard only by us as the rainfall cuts all the noises. God damn it! I can't speak with this dumb smile on my face. So, now what? I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out. Smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind. Oh, too bad. What? I walk right behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot. Oh, you too, Inko? Inko, what are you doing? Inko! Her head tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. Figure trying to pushing her chair around was really tiring, so how about I help you out? Olivia blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for today! Returning to the campus was certainly awkward. Passerbyers shoot us a look. It's not the most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just rolling and sopping wet and tracking mud in. More likely, though, it's because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. It was a conundrum. Drop the umbrella and let people see her. Or to keep it up and draw more attention. I shall name it the Nito Theorem. She's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. Making her way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her still concealed head. Didn't really have much of a choice. From all I knew of the girl, her last classes were all in the upper levels. And she was in possession of the elevator key. I was in possession of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond. At least according to Coach Soley. So I wheeled her to my current photography class. On the way over, she keeps bending her head to peek back at me, like she's making sure I'm still there. Knock on the closed door, the Petrosaurus professor didn't even bat an eye at the pro girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. After everything I heard, Olivia didn't even register he was there. She simply rolled herself to the back of the classroom and threw a door to what I guess would be Iadakan's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? The stares of the other classmates abated thankfully as their teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focused on Iadakan. As much as I could, at least, my muddled thoughts kept me distracted the whole period. Just before the bell rings, Iadakan stares me dead in the eye, puts a stern finger directly at me, then to the floor to signal, "You stay." Oh, I'm taking a big sippy. Dot dot dot. Once everyone else left, he closes the class door and locks it. So, care to explain? Explain, sir? He opens the door in the back and signals Olivia to come out. The mud, the drenched clothes, the declaration of my sanctuary. What? Oh. I was having a bad day. Feeling a bit better, still drained but not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap, and Iadakan extends a finger down to scratch under its chin. I could see that. Takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. There's Iadakan's explaining mirror. In Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. I just helped Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. Slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Whatever it was, it looked like you recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and a nod. What was it about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. Doesn't mean points a thumb at her. You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of other students, I had to put a limit on the extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah, never before would I even consider such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard? I would think to myself. Then 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class. Half a semester and more than a few angry calls from parents later. My hands were tied. Grinding her hands. Shut up! It's hard to read right now. I'm squinting too hard, dude. Young lady, she simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles and doesn't look up from her pet. It was that much better than all the other students? Well, no. I didn't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble, Inko. Olivia's worth... Fuck. Olivia's work was very good, even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she could be. I haven't seen someone so enthused just to paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone enthused I had to change the rules like that. You're worried you'd stop me? Was I? That definitely sounds like me, but I didn't stop you. Not even a little. Heck, that year you even got me to see some things differently. I don't think I even did anything like that. You did, when you came into the class on Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. Oh shit. I'm handed a quill pen, and the first thing I know about it is the soft feather portion is. It's a special pen you always use. It's actually from my wife. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I could see more intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. It's well made and kept, and yet the feather is in brass show its age. She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled painting drafts, so frustrated she couldn't get it right, and so determined to make it perfect. I say any of these would be great. Your aunt would love any of these. And she fires back, if it's not good enough for me, why would it be good enough for someone I love? I did not have an answer. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over the fundamentals once more, and I send her home trying to get it right over the weekend. Come Monday, she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she said was on her mind. Talked about it all night with my wife. Then that morning, I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there were always a few new feathers on. Or 3 in our blanket each morning. I took the biggest one, preserved it right, and got a bit of help to make it into a real pen. I've used it ever since. Helps me to remember to do my job right, for the people I care about, and for the people my students care about. Aw, that's cute. That's so cute. I think what it was, it's like that childhood reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reasoning that makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication something I think I lost a while. What the fuck did I just say? Don't give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it for me, okay? Okay. Iadakan yawns and stretches. Have you no right to go to your next class? Yes, I'm ready. Great. Claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. Mr. Iadakan ushers us out of his classroom as 3 late bell thrills, handing us a note he's rapidly scrawled on. Miss Prockley didn't seem enthused to see us come in late, but she sighed as she read the late note from Iadakan. I took my usual spot. I spelt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up to see Olivia looking my way, with that smile on her face. One that spoke so many words that I couldn't figure out what. All I could do was try to match it before most folk. Oh, wow, I can't speak. Holy shit. Excuse me. Ugh. Brr. This lecture. As more time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week, I had a scare with Principal Scaler calling me to her office. I feared they figured out what Olivia did, and I assumed I was part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads as to who could have done the swap. Really? Really? When there's only one girl in the school that could draw that well? Since it was tampered, it'd be removed from the contest. Hams, have you tried talking instead of babbling? But I do, my best stuff is babbling. I only babble. Just get them off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza. Fuck yeah! At Dynamo's. We're getting pizza. We're pizza, dude. we're pizza. I'm the biggest fan. What? Who the hell is this guy? Saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers' concern about my entries were resolved, but I hadn't accounted for the new questions about my portfolio. My paint portfolio. A few times I showed off my photography work, they'll be mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. Nope, instead I got the runaround. Oh, yeah, these are nice, Inko. Not bad, but what about what you did for the contest? Can't be mad about it. This is just another misunderstanding. Unintended lie from my side of things. Then I had a thought. What if it isn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting after working on it for the past month? Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school making use of one of the club rooms to practice. Yeesh. Inko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Everything at my disposal, namely the textbooks for Mr.Iadakan and how-to tutorials. Fuck! I'd say as late as possible, trying to get them all the same skill level as Olivia. As I stared at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me, I could do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Not actually weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me. I can maybe see a little progress drowning in the madness of excess paint. Olivia had made good on her promises to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Iadakan to borrow the keys to the spare room. And while I memorized all of their teachings down to the letter, what am I even looking at? Are you trying to abstract sort of thing here? It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually. Could probably post it online for some rich asshole. He'd probably buy it. Is it that good? No, never trust the people. Opinions of people on the internet. Remember, kids, people on the internet, they don't know who you are. Who knows? I could be the fuck you guy in your day-to-day life. I could be the fuck you guy. I could say fuck you and be mean off the internet, but when I'm on the internet, I'm a nice little bean who smiles fucking big at, at cute dating games. I learned that the hard way. That's right, Ghost. I'm the fuck you guy. I say fuck you. Well, after a brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and toss off the oily apron in frustration. At this rate, I'm gonna be a double fraud or something. angry? Oh. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now, at least. How'd Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please, you gotta have some actual advice for me. She quietly hums to herself, slipping away a notebook she had splayed across her lap into a nearby bag. Well, when I want to draw, it's usually because I got something on my mind. What, like inspiration? Kind of. More so just that I envisioned something, and I want to put that on a canvas. Whoa! I didn't even get to read that! The door of the studio flies open. Damien quickly storms inside. Inko! Olivia! Oh, you guys are here? He takes heavy breaths as his visions dart around the room. After a moment, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? Hyperactive Diplosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Excuse me. Is something happening? Can't help but panic. I've never seen Damien this flustered. Do you want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? Oh. Showdown. Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. Wait, when was this decided? I thought something bad happened. Nope, I'm just asking Liz. I'm just asking. Fuck! Liz already has a car prepped and everything. That's not his voice. Oh. I wish I expected that, but still. How'd you know we were here? I just kept opening doors until I found you two. I've been at it for a while, actually. Damon's eyes dart to the canvas that lies on the floor next to me. Working on your next masterpiece? Ooh, painting sideways. Probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her snicker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. Ham, speak normal. You know I can't speak normal. That's not what I can't do that. It's what the fuck? Dude, I'm not used to my microphone being here. I can only speak weirdly. That's the only way I speak. I just speak at 100 miles per hour or like one word at a time. Exactly. What? Anyway, how about it? To the arcade? Oh, Varnix fidgets. Her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. Ham speaks square or even triangle. Stop speaking circle. I'll try. Sound like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Wait, don't just... Inko, Olivia, there you are. Damien was taking so long to get to you. I was about to come find you myself. This time both Damien and I are wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protest and hesitation, Damien had wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I chased after them, all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee. She was pushed to the hallway at a breakneck pace. Yeah, I just take a deep breath and stand upright. Leo's claws have dug into our armrests. She's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but... didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. So instead, you kicked the art room door open? Yep! Liz had good grace to not look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. Fuck. I'm speaking too much circle, you're right. But yeah, give you a little bit of extra time, right? We've been staying late forever now. Can't hide a wince. Hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Relax, it's not like you're the only one. Yeah, I sometimes stay behind for the student council and club meetings. Right, sure, so, come on, the car's in the student section. The Dino Duno start towards the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but welcome sedan. Wait, does Liz drive? How does she drive? With her fucking... How... I better get an answer to that. Olivia grumbles silently to herself, but follows after her nonetheless. Come on, dude. It'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and 30 to get to the arcade. It won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger's side, opening the door for herself. Do you need any... It's fine. To puncture her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself onto the armrests. Then with more grace than I thought possible for the olive-scaled girl. Shit! She begins to flop down on the passenger's seat. Can't speak! I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. I've got room in the trunk, you go. Clunk. Trunk lid pops open with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes more time than I'd like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks and actually collapse the chair. Once it's done, I'm able to slide into the spacious storage area easily. Damien had already hopped through the window, the front passenger seat. Time I'm done, as if he practiced the maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. Somebody opened the door behind Liz's seat and watches a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Ah, sorry, those are from this morning. You should sit in the trunk instead. I might have to. I'd just toss them into the back seat when I'm done. I'm surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Oh, that was Liz. I said the wrong person again. Damon pulls over an overflowing plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm also going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Saves me the trouble of going out and finding aluminum. I almost said aluminium, dude. What? And I get to drink as much soda as I want! I don't really say anything as Damon scoops the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in the new bag, which then he stuffs in the car's trunk before giving Olivia a thumbs up. Alright, dudes. It's good to go. Oh, we better see this, dude. Oh, does she stick her head out the fucking skylight? That'd be fucking... Stick it to the semi-clean seat. My hand searches for a buckle of seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny gas next to me. The comfortable mystery hand in my hand is yanked away. Huh? I looked at Olivia, her hand held to her chest. Her green face has a scarlet tinge. Oh, I just touched her hand. Oh, that's cute. Mirror shake, eyes glare, holds my head. You okay? that is cute. Emerald-scaped girl turns her maw for me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. Warmth on my palm fades, however, leaving my hand feeling lost. Okay, all the safety checks are done. Okay, just she just coils her whole... I don't know why that image is so fucking funny for me. Grips the steering wheel. Outside, she's craning her neck to check for the on the mirrors and tires. Okay, so she does. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snakes back inside and coils around the hook of the middle of the car. Then with a practiced motion, her neck continuously coils until her head sits atop of the neck roll, as if no different from someone putting on shoes. It kind of looks like a giant scale-covered scarf. There's even still enough space for her to see the windows and check behind her. Inko. Oh yeah, it wasn't anything important. Alright. But the city, right? I'd actually been wanting to see a bit more up close from Iadakan's class. Do you know how much gas money you'd burn to take the detour around here? What? Oh, it's... Because neither do I. Let's do it. Fuck, I wish I read that as is and didn't get confused. Hey, what? No! I barely have enough as is. The EV on the way is fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. Sure? Yeah, I'll point to some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now. Don't make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Dude, my mind is running a million miles an hour, dude. I'm so happy to be playing this game. I I should not have eaten that much Wingstop, dude. Oh my god. That was a bad idea. Glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? Let's pulls away from the school parking lot. Starting down the opposite direction I've always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edge of my world is... Oh my god, holy fuck. Give me a second. Whoa! My brain... God damn. This is awful. I'm so sorry. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was as close as a right turn out of my own school. Then again, I still haven't been living here long. Anybody want a station? Don't even think I've listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seemed to glance in Damien's direction as well. Suit yourselves! Oh yeah. This is good. Breathe, hands. I'm trying, dude. I'm gonna take that off. I had my fucking bath towel on over my pajamas. Alright. There we go. Doing a bit of stretching. You gotta prepare before you play a game like this. I usually do stretches before my stream. That's right. I stretch all of my joints before my stream so I know I can game at maximum capacity. Within the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced by the very loud sound of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations through the car and everybody in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops as Liz presently yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. Bzz. What the? Turn all off. Fuck! Maximum gaming quality. Wrong time to say that. You know what it is? Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me just run away. Alright, there we go. Shit, I'm here. Gotta turn this on, too. Alright, I'm doing something I haven't done in a while. I should have actually been doing this earlier. And with this, no, I cannot. That should be fine. Alright. Yo, what's up? Sorry. That was a long time, wasn't it? Alright. Of the day, yeah, this was a good day. Alright, I got my wax warmer up here, dude. And I got from last year. I went to a trip in Virginia. I think I said this on stream once, but I went down to this fucking lavender farm. I haven't used these yet, but they smell fucking great. All right, let's just. Fuck. Okay, get me out of here. Gotta put a wax cube on the warmer, dude. Oh my god. What if I try to? Yeah. Nope, that doesn't work. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, what if I slam it? That. Oh shit, that didn't work. Fuck. Lift him up. Oh yeah, I'll put him up to the mic. Yeah, take a good sniff. Does that smell good? Actually, smells really good. God damn, I'm getting my knife. Do I have my pocket knife around here? Should. Yep, there it is. Alright, hold up. Yep. Just cut that down the middle. Across here. Now, is it possible for me to yank it? Oh. That might have worked. Can I push it out now? Yeah! A bit messy, but we did it. There's wax everywhere now. Oh my god. But hopefully that clears up my sinuses and allows me to breathe a bit more. Let me just clean off my knife real quick. Clean off my hands real quick because I got wax all over them. Holy shit. Alright. Good. I'm back for real this time. Can I put that up on my desk or is it too far away? That is way too far away. Okay, it's all fine. It's all we're good. We're fine. Trying to follow the notifications and stuff, except for messages and calls between all the people I messaged. There's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see. Could just tell me. Any song requests? Do you have Freebird in this universe? You have Freebird. You have. I don't know, Damien. So long as it isn't twanging country music. Sure. Wait, you been texting? How long? Yeah, since like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. Head it over and open the content creation page. We didn't have the titular Gator in our contacts. Taps a few first numbers and pauses. She then sheepishly yanks her phone away from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own number. Dude, I used to be like that all the time. Living Fish is tapping her number and hands it back. Excuse me. She's entered herself as Ligla. Wow, I cannot talk. Live long. I swear, I'm clearing up my sinuses. You didn't get. I don't know why we didn't have her phone number before. That's crazy. Huh, sounds vaguely oriental. Test. Yep, got it. Bzz. What? Mean. That was uncalled for. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke, suspecting the butt of it. Moving the car is way too high to hold it against her. Take another fucking sip, my god. Before long, the dense forestry starts giving way to more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the paths as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer and closer, and we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. Result of decades more infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic. They just built one more overpass. My god, I have so many near me, dude. But they're kind of cool to see in the middle of the night. Fucking, I go driving in the middle of the night. I know, I've said this like 0 times on stream before. But, I sometimes go to those highway junctions where they have all that stuff, where like 2 highways meet and stuff. They're just fun to be by because they have all the lamps by them, and there's nobody on them late at night. You'd expect there to be a lot of people on the highway late at night, but there really isn't. Lily's paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some forum. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey! Lizard Lounge? Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah? What is it? Don't tell him. It's this weird, exclusionary chat room. They only allow dinosaur women, men, and rather specifically human men are banned. Radical segregation! Not radical, racial segregation! Fuck! Sounds both calming and creepy as hell. It's fun driving in the middle of the night. I highly suggest it if you're you know, not afraid of getting looked at funnily by the police. One of my headlights was out recently, and I was like 2-3 cities away from my hometown. He stopped me. He was like, "Hey, you know your headlight's out?" I'm like, "Oh no, I actually didn't. I need to get that fixed." He's like, "Okay, what do you do tonight?" I was like, "Oh, I was out on a drive." He's like, "Okay, where are you from?" I was like, "Oh, that 3 towns back." And he just kind of looked at me like I was the weirdest man on the planet for driving alone randomly in the middle of the night. I never get pulled over by police in the middle of the night. It happens like from time to time, but the way that guy stared at me when I told him that was the fucking funniest shit ever, dude. Afraid of dolls. What the fuck makes you think I'd ever do that of my own free will? A scaredy cat. Yeah, well, it's relaxing. It's nice and relaxing. I don't know. I know a girl who's like really afraid of police. Like, I have to drive slower whenever there's one around because she like gets a like small panic attack. So I kind of understand though. Olivia showed me once. People on Earth are really weird. Humans are banned? You weren't supposed to tell him. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. There's probably better places for that online you're associated with. Don't tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that! Just how it has to be for her safety. Some dino girl could be doing anything at all, and it's always like 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like... Don't say it. They're all really bring down the quality of the site. Look, explain the rules that humans have 1/5 of the attention span of dinos. Brother, one of these days someone's gonna think you're out to kill somebody. Everyone always thinks they're out to kill somebody. It's just how you present yourself. Okay? If I have my funny bloody red shirt on and a machete in my passenger seat, it's just gonna happen. Graph is blurred to bloody hell. Bloody, I don't know where I got that. I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how I feel about all of this. What's not to get in, Co? Think about it. You're in history class, it sucks, so you just remembered, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. I wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler... It's just a funny group of women like me. Lay off, let me have it. Oh my god, that reminds me of... Holy shit, I found the fucking funniest subreddit the other day, dude. I don't do Reddit too often, except when I'm at work and I'm extremely bored. But holy shit. There's like 2 subreddits I found that are fucking hilarious. They're like jokey schlock subreddits. I think one is called like Fed Cell Grippy Socks Jail or something like that, and the other is called Let Women Do Things. What's it like? Women can't do anything, or let women do things. It was a joke of like, you know, the joke of like, women can't have hobbies. It's like the sort of thing like you try to you know, come up to a man, try to tell him you're gonna murder him in his sleep. They look at you so weird. Women can't do anything, man. They just get looked at weird. But it's all really funny, weird stuff where people are having fun joking about it. Because they made a good point that a lot of the male-centric subreddits get a like joke like women and all that sort of stuff. And I'm going on a weird tangent. Sorry, I just got back to Earth. Sorry about that. Holy shit. Sounds weird as hell. What's the link? Oh, it's just a Reddit page, man. It's weird, dude. But I love it. If it's a good space that allows people to do what they want, and you know, not get harassed for it, it makes me happy that there's places out there for that sort of stuff. I'm really one of those people who are really like, yeah, you know, people should be able to do things that they like, and you know, to hell with purity and all that stuff. But yeah, whatever. I'm gonna stop talking about that. I just realized how weird of a tangent that was. You don't like really believe that stuff, do you? Not really. It's just the rules of the place, all right. Yeah, it's that sort of thing where people are jokingly like extreme for no reason. Like any of the buddy subreddits too, like okay buddy sort of things. God, I'm really going in on this, aren't I? I'm putting it out there how weird of a person I am. Olivia sticks her phone back in her pocket. I can't speak. With a huff. It's chill hams. This moment's of spontaneous lore is funny as hell. You say that, but I'm gonna be on an actual date one day, and I'll be talking about fucking Kirby lore for fucking an entire hour, while my date's just looking on in shock at the fact that I've been talking about the fact that, what's his face? I almost just actually went into Kirby lore again. God damn it! I gotta focus, dude. Now, spontaneous lore is gonna happen. Was the ride always to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. If they don't like the Kirby lore, they don't deserve you. That's right. They're gonna listen to me talk about Mega Maglore Land and its implications on the lore. Don't worry, Inko. The water fountains are integrated. Shut up. Damon cackles to himself. Alright, I hope the place still sells those hot dogs just for $1. There's no way anyone anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money just to go here instead of class. I don't think I'd trust if it were still that cheap, honestly. You ate dog off the floor once. That's different. Damon fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. Oh, that's... Okay, the lavender's starting to permeate the air and it smells fucking great. Oh my god. She'd occasionally chime in to correct him or whatever over-embellishment. Even as the last remnants of the suburbia melt away, the skyscrapers overtake the view of the outside world. Finally, I'm in the big city. Wow, the big city. Here we are. Most disappointed when I pull into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets. Doors to the front of... Oh my god! Do, re, fa, sol, la, do, do, do. I couldn't even do that right. I don't even know how to do. It's do, re, ma. Ah, fuck. I never took choir. Some vocal warm-ups. Ah! Okay, that's my vocal warm-up. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break it even nowadays. Though, maybe the recent resurgence of retro deco could change that. I can show you more of the return trip, come on. Ooh, and question to ask for the chat, what's your favorite arcade game? You would never believe what mine is. My favorite arcade game, Mappy. Made by Namco. You play as a little mouse, it's great. I love Mappy, dude. Mappy's my favorite arcade game. My dad was fucking hella into Pac-Man, and my mom was big into Frogger, so... But I'm a Mappy man. Pac-Man's a good one, though. Pac-Man is really good. Mappy? Oh yeah, hell yeah, Mappy. I think I originally played it on my DS had a retro Namco arcade, and it was included there, and I loved it to death. Now whenever I see it out like in an actual arcade cabinet, I'm like, ooh, and I stop everything and immediately play Mappy. Guess she must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to leap. This is a bad idea. It takes considerably more effort than I'd like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasters thing? I think there's a release button, right? So I check to make sure that all my fingers were intact. I can see Olivia snickering through my passenger window. I go fair for Pac-Man. Dude, Pac-Man's real good. I got like really into it a while back because I found like a easy to play Pac-Man game online. I got like real into it. I checked to make sure that all my fingers were intact and could see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inka-san, you have much to learn. Observe. Olivia makes sure to breaks her held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. She gracefully rolls by me, tongue stuck out in a smug victory over my ineptitude. Ready. Sweet! Damon hurries inside and can tell he's the most excited to be here out of anyone. Oh, fuck yeah, we're at the arcade. That machine! Huh. That one's standing out as if it's drawn. We're definitely using that. We're using the test your love machine. Use a scrounge for change and come here after school. The place was abuzz with activity. Flashing machines all competed for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud in here. Going to be alright with having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. Oh gee, I wonder what game you guys are gonna play. I don't wonder. This gal's she peels. Fuck. Boot with a loud shh. Ugh. Damien, you could have warned me about. Damon's taken off towards a nearby coin machine. Fistful of bills at the ready. I could have told you that too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. This have lowers the bridge of snoot pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. But I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you could show me and Inko around the place. No, fuck, you could show Inko around the place and then I'll go with Damien. That's right. Liz meekly puts her pointing fingers together as she looks at the salmon-frilled teen. Those two-player gun thingies look really fun to try out. I am like nearly 90% sure that Liz has like a huge crush on Damien. I think it was teased earlier on, but I'm pretty sure that she has a thing for him. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. Can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. Though, give me ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Just to get her nowhere more, of course. Liz, I think I broke this one's joystick! Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh, come on. It's perfectly even and fair. Sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together. Long-necked Dinah looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest this suggestion, it might be for the best. She blushed and said he mentioned me the first time you met her. Of course you're like, oh, I didn't even notice that! Holy shit. That's right. This wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. And Olivia knows this place well, so she knows all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? Dude, there's a Dave & Buster's near me, and it has the fucking Luigi's Mansion arcade game with the vacuums and stuff. And I played that every single time I went there with like me and my friends, like me and Scott. We'd all play it. It was so good. It's such a fucking fun but fucking terribly challenging game, dude. I cannot win that for the life of me. It's my life goal to go back to that Dave & Buster's and fucking win that Luigi's Mansion game. Absolutely. Just putting that out there, just making sure it's on stream so people know that if I die before, you know, beating that Luigi's Mansion game, I need someone to avenge me. Just, Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Simply win, bro. Dude, it's tough! I don't know what it is about that Luigi's Mansion arcade game. It's tough. I might just be bad. I might be terribly bad. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already! Right. As soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll down the alleyway. Hold a second. Give me another second, man. Give me another second. I need to check something. His eyes seem decent. I tried to get right back into it now. Sorry I left again, I'm so dumb. Yes, I'm sorry I left you alone again, Ghost. My bad. His eyes seem distant as she looks over the various king cabinets in the room. Welcome back, yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Silver Iris is dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try to follow her where her gaze lingers, but it seems to be constantly drifting to something new every single moment, while deep in her own thoughts. As we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. Feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia! The voice brings her back to her current moment with a start. Her hands maneuvering her chair to look around at me fully. What game should we try first? They're Baronics. How do you actually... Okay, I'm actually going to look that up so I don't say it wrong again. Pronunciation.
Baryonyx.
The Baryonyx. Okay, Baryonyx. Baryonyx. Okay, Baryonyx. There we go. Okay. The Baryonyx shrugs her head, shoulders, her head. Anything? Oh, okay. How about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, it's to come over all the time. I'm sure you get something you prefer. Look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine. My favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it. The dull, multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh, damn it. Look up at the title above the screen. Rune Robbers? The more I look at it, the more I see where splotches of fresh paint barely cover the poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's pout has been so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. They updated it. So, it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate of the base and try to better understand. The machine looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. I test the plate, feeling it's... Oh. Noticing the demo screen changes the... with a bunch of ass with numbers next to each instance. This sucks. Livia's hands curl into fists as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look back to the frustrated Dino Girl. One aspect of her favorite pastimes has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. All the same to see the Cloverskill girl so morose. I turn my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving me as I do. The flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. I got an idea. She cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say. The answer is no. So you're willing just to give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. Livia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her favorite game. But I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I'll handle the pedal work. Livia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks goofy. I have to withdraw a chuckle in fear of her clawing me. She must have realized, though, as she snatches her light gun. Fuck! Light gun from my hand, her cheeks a bright red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand, takes a deep breath. You better do your job right, Inko. I give Olivia a nod and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her scales are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze. Capiche? It's gonna be a bit of button delay there, but sure. Not an affirmation. And Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Are we getting a minigame? Am I playing a game? Not so tight! Dude, hit the damn pedal! It's like playing with a controller lag, that's what I said. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me, the guy that makes sense. You can see it put the respawning enemies in front of the place you're forced to cross. Came up with this. God, I feel like this is so many games with like this is me during fucking Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Holy shit. I don't even want to staple my ears to be fucking damn it, not again. This game sucks. Want to play it again? She's a bit intense. That's cute. Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist. I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. I'm gonna move on. You? Are you sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks to the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in that slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Alright, there's better games around. Anyway, let's go. Straight thought for me. Whoa! All the air just left my body, dude. Oh my goodness. During any game ever. Oh man, no, that's me when I get slightly upset at a game and I start mocking the design decisions of the game devs. That's when you know I got pissed. It's when I start mocking the game's devs design. Fuck! Breathe, hams. I'm trying, man. Oh my god, I need to get another drink. I need to keep my palate. Stretching. I'm doing Johnny Boy stretching. Alright. That's right. I'm doing a new hamster-size exercise videotape. It's gonna be out. You'll be able to buy it at Walmart, and you can join me as I do exercise terribly. Laughter smells really fucking good. Oh my god. Straight thought from before, I really got to know Olivia. Cream's in the forefront of my mind. Sometimes along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof she got that fire in her. Fire in her. Fire in her. Fire in her. I'm not going. Before she could roll way too far, my hand takes a hold of one of her chair grips, jolting the dino from her sullen stupor. Say, I've got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? The fighting game? Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean... Her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade and I can hear the loud hollers of the competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you have to say? Dude, it's so cute that she lets me call her Hot Wheels. That's so fucking cute. Oh. Name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier iris is hardening and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing inside her, and her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence, and to say, "Don't lose me." Then she yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. What? Hey! Finally, I give chase, following the best I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that I just witnessed the high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, the very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidifier up to 11. For a second, I had to stop in my tracks to catch my breath. Me talking in this game. Try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd. I'd heard things I thought they were jokes. Oh shit! Liz is here. Fog, I spot Liz, or rather Liz's head sticking above one of the crowds. Yo, you found us! Getting close to Damien and Liz's heads come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that didn't get washed away in the crowd. Then she moves past Damien and Liz and comes to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by somebody else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current player, who hardly glances at her. Oh, dude, look at this guy. Sweaty gamer nerd, that's me, dude. As I step in closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. Greaseball Ankylosaurus, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it was his job interview. Yo, I'm the best Jurassic player in this honor of Alcandria, right? The double S-ranked 3 online tournament wins? Besides, it's 50 cents, not... Shut up and nut already. Shut up and nut up already. Olivia's voice causes the Ankylosaurus to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? Look, Tennington, we gotta... His jaw clicks shut as his eyes manage to sweep above and down at Olivia. His eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to the low lighting of something, not displaying brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't be bringing chairs over here. Not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist. And I think the pale, skilled dino finally see who's challenging him. His mouth flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before just stopping himself completely. Never mind. Sorry. Shut up and nut up? Yeah, I was wondering what the hell that means. Gator girl sighs and taps a finger on the quarter she placed down. Real say you can't refuse, right? Sal tits in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champion, right? Well, yeah, I mean, it's the champ's cabinet, right? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He's gonna get shut up and he's gonna get nut up. Oh my god. Damon comes over at this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet? Unofficial. That's not my voice. Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. Look over the old machine. Paint on it has chipped, positively covered in marker ink. The point that its only legible thing is on is a juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing? Yeah, man. Ugh, they only let the head honchos really use it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you end up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. I look back to Olivia, who was having a withering stare down at the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here. Bust your own nuts. Crown champ and all of Arcandria, yeah. This particular Jurassic machine has got a history. Happens to be the same machine that the Dino, the Rex Go managed to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm just setting up stage, that's all. Plus, you think you're the only challenger I've got? Look around, noticing that there was now a group surrounding us. By my title as champion, I'll take all corners now. A hushed whisper goes to Clara. Finally, form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. What? No cutting. Oh, heck yeah. We're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider it the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns towards me with a pleading look on her face. Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where? We're in! You can't say no to that face, man. You can't. Hinko! Yeah! Come on, Liz, it won't be that bad. You're still by the Brachio booth, right? Hold tight, I'll come get you. Damon pushes back to the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Her head swivels around and gives chase, pleased not to have play falling on deaf ears. Brachio booth. In our case, claustrophobic, so Brachiosaurus would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There were some lawsuits, so now there's a few platforms placed where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Huh. Lore. Fucking lore, dude. It's great. Dude, I want to hear more about this. What Zootopia-style decisions did they make to make this world accessible to all the dinosaurs? You know, Liz must have relented because she shuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make it quick. Liz reluctantly steps forward towards the arcade cabinet, a crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. It doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. Large Ankylosaurus' hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent to the ground. As boastful as he was earlier, he at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic. The screen displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. There's a spin-off game? They could take a detour? Maybe have their secret lore there. I want to know. I know there was another dating game that the people of this game made, and I totally forgot what it was called. But I might have to check it out if I really do like it this much. Buster leads his head back against the clasp hand to make show that it was no big deal. Next victim! Damien. Oh, Damien, give him the 1-2. Damien struts up to the cabinet and jams his hands in his pocket for change. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? Haven't we seen your group before? Tourists? Huh? Oh, nah, Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know, so we got some friends to come along this little trip down memory lane. Lighten up the mood a little bit. Place hasn't changed much in years, actually. Aha! Puts the quarter high and jams in on the slot. Once more, the screen lights up and the character selection music bursts in. Buster considers his selection. Nope, choose the same character. Dude, me, for real. Actually, no, I've been really playing lots of characters lately, especially in like Smash Bros. Oh. Damien jams the buttons and picks his hand up right after. What's with that death glare? Damien just picked a counter to his character. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Buster does seem a bit more tense. Been a while since then. Tough. Her explanation is cut short as her words are taken on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? What? I'm fine. I can go refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. Dude, that's cute. That's cute. Oh, man. Playing another feels like cheating? I guess so. If you do want to do like multiple matches like this, I think... Oh, I don't know. Maybe house rules. It feels like it would be house rules, though, to keep playing the same character. She reaches behind her and unhooks a severely dented water bottle from her chair. Alright, where do I do this? There's something to look for Christmas. That Buster guy said there was water by the Bronchio booths. Though I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas? What am I thinking? Haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focusing, Co, you're just getting some water. Head deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle, lift the game screen. You guys are done already? No, I'm just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say, Liz. The sticker here, what is it? Her head comes close and as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from some really old show. Like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious, that's all. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. After all, I think we call watching a video essay about it once. I can really never get into the older stuff. The animations always looks choppy. Recapping the bottle, I had lead Liz's head back to the fighting game selection. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing. This time, both of their hands slamming furiously on the controls. Oh, dude, they are locked in combat. Look at their faces. The crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers after they watch this old CRT screens. Pick Olivia up at the front, the crowd close to the cabinet, so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point where I swish the bottle in front of her face and she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is, then. I held the canteen over her muzzle into carefully. Evil it is, then. Dude, that is... I need to choose evil more often. Her tongue laps at the lips and wipes up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey! Here you go, fresh from the latrine. Har har. Trying to see if I can... No, that's just a weird symbol, I think. Downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien match going? Well... he's getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies. There are even worse mix-ups, which means that Buster is able to get into Damon's hurt box. He's gonna get super punished and may even lose a set in a single... Wait a second, I'm human. so Damon has to keep his distance. It's not looking good. Oh crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as next few seconds Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damon's character into the ground. You think this game has a bad ending? If it does, I think I'm probably well past the fuck. It has 4 endings. So I think I've picked all the right options so far. I think. I might have missed one earlier on, but I think I picked all the right options besides that. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow, you actually knew how to play. Buster jams an accusing finger my way as though marking me for death. You're next! Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and reassumes his jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. Alright. Let's fucking show him how this is done. Cracks knuckles, cracking knuckles, cracks knuckles. Wiggles my fingers, grabs the joystick. A plethora of characters of various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promises of victory. Our call and old sayings Coach Sully had.
If we do not know what we're doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions.
I tap my joystick over to the large question mark in the middle of the screen, silent, to the astonishment of spectators, my visibly nervous opponent. The game begins. My opponent beside me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates the controls. Compared to me trying out every button and stick input, trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against the bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculously elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays on screen, I could feel my wrist cramping for the crazy amount of button mashes I'd done in under a minute. At least it lasted a little longer than Liz. Don't feel too bad. I am the best here after all. The Stormfield laughter grates on my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the pasty-skilled dino. The rest of the crowd's in an uproar along with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Oh shit, she's going in! Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for her laughter to die down and her turn to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just flinched right from the floor with your friends, while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know who you're really dealing with, I'm Buster O'Nuts, achiever of octaves at the General Jurassic Wisconsin E-Tournament, demolisher of second best player of 2007 to 2012, and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoths Gamer Guild. Holy shit. You won't look bad for ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted? Nut busted. You're fat. Oh, damn. You know, you slip back out of this. Olivia's response is to insert her coin slowly without breaking eye contact with Buster, with what I can only describe as a predatory leer. She then slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Demon next to me lets out a soft gasp. What's wrong? Buster's character is like three kinds of bullshit. What is what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he's usually gentleman's band in every tourney, and his mouth is moving. Well, that comes out as alien words. Holy shit, this is a Johnny Boy Hands moment. Excuse me. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to look at Olivia, giving her a spun grin. Olivia doesn't seem all that fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. As soon as Olivia picks her character, the game's announcer plays the name aloud. Wani Long! Oh wait, hold on a second. Wasn't her nickname in my contacts like something like that? Damon turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main! Oh man, this will be one hell of a fight if Olivia was breaking him out. Fuck. Dude, I'm so excited, I can barely talk. So this Wani Long, is it the cook character? Sort of explanation you'll understand is, yeah. What's the long one? If you don't know what Showdown is, it'll take too long to explain here. Bah. Beat his ass, Gator. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I want to see this ass get beat. While Damon rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had, that more than anything piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Damon replies only to give me a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. Loud soundbite from the cabin speaker signals the start of Olivia's match. Given the way Damon spoke of Olivia's skills was like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected it to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactical controller play. But instead it looked like nothing at all. A large display of both characters just shifting back and forth. Joysticks Olivia and Buster's hands clack furiously. Honestly, it looks like they're more attempting to make their avatars tap dance. Oh! Wait, did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away just in case anything happens. No, like, they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Oh. So they're like having a crack and a thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashed at the base of the cabinet while Buster's think of miser. What? I managed to crack into the concrete. What? Excuse me. On screen, the characters finally made contact. Oh, okay. I read that completely fucking wrong, dude. My brain cannot take this today, dude. I made the crowd start to cheer, finally excited that there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering Olivia on with all his might. Oh damn, I get close-ups! Though the excitement dies down again as the duo resume their cyber posturing. My eyes dart between Olivia and Buster. Olivia's completely absorbed in the match, her eyes are full of killing intent. His tail, I think. Oh, that might just be it. Yeah, no. I think that's what it is. Yeah, no. Ghost. Yeah, Ghost, you're big smart. I'm not. 10 seconds in the clock, Olivia comes to a clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health, just as the time limit runs out. Winner, Wani Long! Crowd goes nuts over Olivia's victory, is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back in her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck and cracks his knuckles, before once again gripping the controllers tight. Round 2! Clash and Trash! Crowd returns to more silent state, observing the match closely. Only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. Words pass around me, reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia! Damon shout above the rest nearly blew out my eardrums. But I shared his sentiments as the stylized characters exchanged exaggerated simple blows. Exaggerated was not there. The timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. With how the previous bounce went, Buster always had to control the cutthroat level of offense, but I didn't think him being this passive. The countdown once again hit 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat. The crowd cheering again, though less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia! Just one more win and you're champ again! Olivia's shoulders tense up at what he said, and all I stare directly at her. Dude, I hope she wins. That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be hype. Damien! Come on, Hot Wheels, show them who you're best! She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. Groom smears down to silence in anticipation of the start of the final match. The sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second, long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle. It's not like he's not really trying. Match starts and he hyper flares right back up. Stupid of me to think he's a Game Bro champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Hey, Damien. Yeah? Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You notice it too? Guess I'm not just parrot. Like that. Like, I didn't really watch your match, but he was always so... passive? No. Like, these two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games. As if he's gonna throw the game to let her win. He gets black and the ongoing battle happening on the screen. I take notice of Buster's hand movements. As Olivia launches her character in a furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first two blows. Is what I think happening? That'd suck. I hope it's not. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? That hits me all at once like a freight train. The way Buster was looking down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuses he was giving. He's a virgin, but also he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? I knew it. He's throwing the match. Oh my god. What are you thinking about? I think he's taking pity on her. Either taking pity on her or like... Yeah, no, I think he's just taking pity on her. Oh, damn. Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damon, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damon takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here. That's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow, mocking. Damon's frills sag with concern. He turns to me. What we came here for is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I could stand up for her. I mean, just being there for Olivia when Mia was getting her on was pretty alright. But that was a while ago. I just don't know. Oh shit! Oh, my choices have been mattering. That's good. That's good. I chose the right choice there. I know I chose the right choice there. I'm just about halfway done. Judging by the remaining health pod pools. Saving again. Actually, saving there, yeah. I want to cheer her on. If so, stand up for her, man. Yeah, but the problem is, you know, there's a difference between standing up for her and like defending her, quote unquote, and just letting her defend herself. You know, I think it's best to just cheer her on. All right, I'm gonna do it. Cheer her on. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We're friends. On screen, it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I cut my hands around the mouth. Go, Olivia! You got this! Damien recoils from my scream. Or maybe I popped his eardrums, judging by the glary levels he gave me. He raises 2 fingers to his mouth. Heck yeah, you got this! Even Liz joins in, shouting down the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what'd be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels! Yeah, Hot Wheels, go! Olivia flinches and turns her head to look back at us a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. She sees us cheering and she gets her usually disfavored furrowed brow. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels! He's gonna get you! Beat him without even looking! She stares at the crowd right at me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. Her cell scowl cracks. They completely pull to the smirk back at us. Hell yeah! That's the right choice. I think that's the right choice. That's good. She moves back to the screen with a renewed vigor. Buster shaking his head to snap himself out of his own slog. Looks like he was only intended to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Only time! Match time's out. Bah! Dang. Wanna go another round? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast? Shit, yeah, it's down that way. Olivia turns and smiles at me again. It's warm. Aw. But she goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be out of earshot and scrambles over to Damien and I. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You're saying Hot Wheels. That's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yeah, that's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Oh, that was hell of the right decision. Your buddy Finn had given me some sob story about her during our match. It felt bad, okay? What's to be known about the asshole that who picks on cripples? Ooh, Buster was being hospitable to the young lady. Who the fuck? Shut the... Yo, Buster, you simping? Piss off! But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or anything. Crap, didn't know she had history here. I should have been more respectful than that. He sighs. What do you do now? I'll play for real. That's what she deserves. Damn! Oh, we turned him around! Holy shit. That's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with a thumbs up. He cracks his knuckles and neck in preparation for his first legitimate fet match of the day. You're still kind of simping though. Shut the hell up, Dave! Who the hell even told you could be here? Get the fuck out of my sight, Dave! Olivia returns, sliding up to the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Ready? You know it. Good, because you're going down this time. Oh, hell yeah. Give each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just before Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks Wani Long. So the in-game announcer yells, fight. Buster immediately goes in for the kill. The total opposite to how he was playing last match. Excuse me. Catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time, for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level beatdown and brutality he gave to the opponents before her. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. Though Buster is going full force, Olivia still managed to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar and cheering of whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels! Kick his ass! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ! Fortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills, and like his previous opponents. KO. Bold wins. Oh well. But still, like, every good, like, fighting game person knows that, like, it's not about winning. It's about how fun the game was. Winks at camera, smiles, sells you coffee. I made that last one up. I'm not sure if you could tell. Guys make some groans and cheers in excitement at the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arm, basking in self-pride, beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. Didn't say it was kind of a big deal around here? Yeah. I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. I see why you were known as the champ. Thanks. If you're ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. Dude, oh, look at her. She's smiling. That's making me happy. With that, Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? We exit, crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv! Really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? That's not my real voice. What the fuck? I know, right? That's not the fucking voice either. What the fuck am I? I know, right? I mean, I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controls and gave him a real fight, I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. I'm feeling all jittery after that fight. That's the gamer's rush selling into you, fuck. And I got the gamer slouches. Fuck. Well, I was just smelling grease. Or I was just assuming it was. He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us! Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Come on, they went all the way this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it an exercise. Snack bar is a small cut away from the rest of the building, segregated by the different style tiling and brighter fluorescent lighting. There's a lot of options aside from what you expect: pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. The moment he got his food over, he was already eating one while holding the other. She seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want for him to do is drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. It's barely over $10. It's not like it bothered me. Olivia got an order from the chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I just went with the classic chicken strips, and one of the sodas I recognized from the school vending machine. We take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they're cleaned. Damien doesn't bother sitting with us. He heads right back to the fray. Both are occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him. At least her head does. Olivia barely even sets her tray down before. I suddenly shift myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he'd cover the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels. Would you like some actual meat on that? Didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bones in two between her teeth. Mara squirts out little by little. She has to get a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly, my own chicken tender meal looks even more unsavory, so I push it aside and closer to the tooth tornado. All it takes is my whisper to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Don't mention it. So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling the bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. Just a chicken bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know. Basically done all I want to do by now. Damon's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm gonna hang here, unless you want to do something. Nah, I don't actually play games that much. Had fun playing with you, though. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah? Of course, I never have this much fun outside my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Was it just fun hanging out with you? They're stained with sauce. Olivia's lips curl into a smile. And Liz and Damien too, of course. They'll have to admit, the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like this was she had this all set up. Oh, excuse me. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as another opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we were on a double date or something. Oh! She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Oh, damn! Oh, damn, that's cute. Fuck. Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might think we're starting... You can't just say these things, Inko! Something whips into my back. Gah! Oh, hey, Josh is playing Ultra Kill. That's cool. I should play Ultra Kill again. Look at Crab's hold of her tail. Crap, sorry! Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this was the first time in ages. Seeing this place again, it's nice. The Buster guy said they've renovated it a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? She's gonna kill you, man. Possibly. Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade, look for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that, Turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. Nah, it stayed the same. You know what's changed though? What? The people here. Like, the employees? Them too, but I mean the regulars. When I came here, the place was always more... Her tongue probes her cheek as to consider different words. More hectic? No, more packed. It's so easy getting through here today. I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building. And with the look she had back then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back towards the arcades machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and there was always something in the air that had everyone excited. What about when you and the guy were playing Jurassic Kick? Okay, yeah, it was like that. But way more... Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it. Everyone just getting crazy, and it's always just a pain to wait your turn. With the heaviest of sighs, Olivia turns back towards me. It just feels empty, like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good. You're able to get around easily. Your hits and runs, notwithstanding. Personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I feel the rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. Only response to the non-committal hum. Olivia handles the flask carefully, staring down the sticker I'd noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned that being about being from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, it's from some old anime I remember watching growing up. It's nothing really that special. From some anime, huh? What's it about? You wanna know? Oh no! Oh no, she's gotta go. Oh no, she's gonna be going to. Oh, look at her eyes sparkling. Sure, I never really caught into the old anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you really want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam, and but there's 5 minutes. It's the premise of Gundam in detail. That's so cute. God damn it. Given that I was as close as it was with fighting game terminology, sounds completely esoteric. The sticker is of a symbol worn by a faction of the space noids fighting their independence. Sounds just like a noble group with a goal like that. Watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise, oh, that's a lot. For how long? Well, it's like an alternate universe stuff, and then there's the martial arts one. She continues her description of the franchise. I still realize how enamored I've become. Not just about hearing the shows, but seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion and energy. Dude, this game is so fucking cute. I can't do it, man. Man. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as if she's taking to emulated segments of the show. And in the end, he finally admits it was one of the best romance Gundams done, and her sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Didn't sound like nothing, rather giving me the roughness of her tone again. Her throat finally ran dry. You need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen. That started this all off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year? She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief in. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah, anyway, when I leave... I actually probably been babbling about on too long about it. No, I don't mind at all. Nah, that's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show. So tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything. Mostly just video essays about old shows. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without having to play them, but does that apply to TV? Olivia sure has tastes. She could tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I've just known bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen lots of things in passing. Like... Well, shoot. I have no swag! Guess I spent more time watching into video essays about shows than actually watching them. Man, that's embarrassing. Ah, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch the whole anime series.
Sounds like a date.
I like the sound of that. If ever it gets too intense, you can always just watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey! Oh, relax. Tokyo Show. It's like that aren't just for kids to like. It's funny though, I remember Dad letting me watch as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. Don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? Oh, he's on a contract with the DoD. Wow, really? Yep, been working on the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally, he isn't called that often, but when he is, it's pretty lengthy. Weeks, even months. That must suck. Isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? What about your parents? What's their job? Mine are joint partners in architect. So I moved around a lot, and the main reason why we're here in Valcandra to begin with. Ah, now it makes sense. What does? You know. She puts up my shades and jacket. Having a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint? Has extra pairs of Ray A-band sunglasses on them. People in mansions, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with an automatic gated. Ooh, I see what you mean. Now you get it, money bags. Suddenly, Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? Inko! Ah! That's not my voice! Inko! Olivia! Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with pile of tickets. Whoa, mama, that's a lot of tickets. Gator is still trailing behind him. Damien got the jackpot and make a millionaire. This is probably like 1,000 tickets! Dude, oh man, you could buy like 3 Tootsie Rolls, man. Holy shit! That's... You can buy like 1 parachuting army guy. I'm gonna go see what's at the prize corner. Come on! Holy crap. Alrighty, yeah. You done eating, Olivia? Chase the basket of chicken strips and push them back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. Dude, I need to go to an arcade. I haven't been to an arcade in so fucking long. Pops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unamused clerk. So, what'll this get me? Nothing. You need to drop those tickets at the ticket counter first. Ah, damn, nearly forgot. Runs up to get them counted. They look over the options. There's a few little games at the top shelf for several thousand. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me in the glass counter is a bunch of candy, small plastic novelties. There's also a lot of joke items. Whoopee cushions, air horns, things like that. One corner is a series of licensed generic plush toys hanging. What do you think I'll get? Probably the mini RC car? One sec. You were unable to speak for a small amount of time. Oh no. Alright. Doing my diligent duty. Alright. It's gonna get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. Hands the ticket over. It's about the number 1,247 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of the plushies on the wall. Let's see. I want... How about that? He points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. Clerk glances up at it and back. It's gonna be like another few thousand. Ah, damn it! Well, I'm out of ideas. Guess I'll have some of those then. Clerk gets a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing's really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. There's enough tickets for a medium-sized prize. She might be going for a paddleboard or something. Whoa, look at that! She points to a plushie corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. Saw a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. It's the only one of its kind. I kind of want to drop kick it. It's a crazy thought to have. That one? I don't know. Something about it makes me really want to, I don't know, tie it to a firework and set it into a deep fryer. I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong, though. Looks like the reason we have taxes. What the fuck? Why are these people so vitriolic against this thing? I hate its face. He thinks it's better than all of us. I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it. Tell it I hate it. You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow, it's just like me. Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Oh. What the fuck was that all about? Luke hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. I'm gonna set that on fire sometime. Not if you like having both arms. We have two for a reason. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Oh. Guess you're right. On the way out, Damon stops and breathes in deeply. Oh, but I almost forgot about this thing. You know, this was a lot of fun. Oh, she's checking it out? Coming here all together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. It's no problem. Thanks to you guys, too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. Just like you remember it? Even better. I know I was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. She looked at it? Did she actually play it? I didn't see anything. Ah, that's so fucking cute. The fucking drawings in this game are getting me, dude. I'm just saying you should try hiding pencils in its ear until they come out of its other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill you. Who stares with razor intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not get into fratricide over a plush animal. Olivia hugs the wretched thing tighter. So, Inko, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh, dang, yeah. Hadn't thought of that. Quickly sent Liz the address to my house, which she puts in Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out to the parking lot and onto the main road. Entering the freeway, she passes by the city, now illuminated. Early fall sunset bathes the car's interior warm and orange as we make our way home and find ourselves recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I want to ask her again just so I knew for sure, but seeing her rest so peacefully gave me a pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Smooch her. Dude, you know I wanna. But let sleeping gators lie. Wait, lay? Let her rest. She's had fun, now she's tired, and that's all that matters. More people are playing Blackout, of course. Nope, Olivia mentioned this place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if it didn't say a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. Yeah, I got sick. Been completely out for a whole weekend, sick like a dog. Must have caught it at the arcade. At first it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose, but Sunday it felt like my bones were made out of a paper machine. Whoa, paper mache, what the fuck? Couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. Shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping either, between the pollen and the chills. Worst part, I'm falling out of practice. I've tried on and off every hour to watch drawing tutorials, but within minutes my consciousness is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. That's right, I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had at the beginning of the contest. Between the sunlight and the scaring the clouds and my own bouts of consciousness, feels like I've just been sick for weeks, instead of just days. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still at work, and the most it could be was simply calling into school and letting them know I was sick. Oh, hold up. I can't slurp very well. There's not much left in here. Play Go Fish by yourself? How do you play Go Fish by yourself? Ghost, how do you play Go Fish by yourself? This is the lowest a person can go. I don't agree with that, but how do you even... 2 hands? Oh! Okay, that's... Okay, you might have a point there, actually. You have 2 hands? Oh my goodness, that's kind of crazy, actually. Dude, solitaire but Go Fish. That's crazy. Finish off the cup of medicine I made and go back to my noodles. Only reason I'm conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help splitting headaches. I win either way, but God, it's weird. I can imagine, yeah. I wonder what other games you could probably turn into single player. Never mind. Also made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more instant noodles into my mouth as I lie splayed out on the couch, trying to watch whatever's on the TV. Eventually, I decide to set the salty goodness aside in favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Got a full message from Liz, too. She's filling me in on the school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me. Feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. Suddenly got another notification. This time it's from Ben. PDF of my homework, followed through by a simple get well soon animated emoji. What are you wearing right now? This is the blanket combo. This is the Snuggie. What do you call this? Is that called a Snuggie? That's the thing that was on TV all the time, right? The Snuggie. Hold up. Snuggie blanket hoodie, yeah. Snuggie blanket hoodie. Thousands ad. Oh my God! Here it is. We're watching the commercial. Hold up! Hold up! Hold up a sec. We're watching this commercial. I need a reminder. All right, hold up! Hold up! Hold the fucking phone, man! Hold the fucking phone. I need to watch this. I need to get my daily dose of Snuggie in here. Hello? Oh, it's below the game capture. Okay, there it is. Here's the Snuggie commercial. Holy shit.
You want to keep warm when you're feeling chilled, but you don't want to raise your heating
Oh,
bill.
absolutely
Blankets
not.
are okay, but they can slip and slide.
Holy
and
shit,
when you
this
need
thing
to
is
reach for
fucking
something,
crusty as
your
hell.
hands are trapped inside. Now, there's the Snuggie, the blanket that has sleeves.
Oh,
the
hell
Snuggie
yeah.
keeps you totally warm and gives you the freedom to use your hands. So now, you can work the remote or read a book in total warmth and comfort.
This is
Use
the
your
problems we were
laptop
having back in the
without
two.
being cold,
Holy
or
shit,
enjoy a
look at that
snack while
laptop.
staying snugly warm. Use your laptop.
Look at that shit. Oh my God. Look at that beefy boy. Oh my God. How old was this? Hold up. Fucking 16 years ago, 2008. Holy shit. A blanket with sleeves. My life has changed forever. Whoa.
Laptop without being cold, or enjoy a snack while
Have they
staying
tried thick
snugly
jackets
warm.
at home? It's
Snuggie
not
is
a
made of
Snuggie. What are you
ultra-soft,
talking about, Ghost?
luxurious fleece.
You
with
gotta have the
oversized
Snuggie.
sleeves, so you can move your arms and use your hands, and still be wrapped in warmth.
I point here.
Super large, one size fits all, so you can stay warm from head to toe.
Yeah.
No more cold feet. And with Snuggie, you can get up and still stay warm. Perfect for men,
great.
women, and children too. The ultra-soft fleece keeps you
I know that
totally
shit's
warm,
expensive now.
and the sleeves keep your hands free.
Probably.
So you can snuggle your baby in your arms or keep your pet close at hand. Perfect for chilly outdoor evenings, staying cozy and warm at sporting events. And it's
Wow.
ideal for those drafty
Imagine
dorm
being the
rooms.
person who fucking brings a
cozy and-
Snuggie out at the fucking function, dude. Just go to a football game. It's like, oh, dude, it's a bit cold out here. Why aren't you wearing a jacket? Nah, I got my fucking Snuggie, dude. Just whips the fucking pink abomination from under my fucking ass. Just throws it on. Having the time of my life at the football
warm
game.
at sporting
Absolutely.
events. And it's ideal for those drafty dorm rooms. The Snuggie is machine washable.
Machine washable. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Of warmth and comfort. Now you can use your remote enjoy a snack, talk on the phone, do what you need to, and stay totally warm with the Snuggie. Similar products sell for
Holy shit, this is so crusty.
$60, but cost
60 fucking bucks in 2008.
totally warm with the Snuggie. Similar products sell for up to $60.
Oh yeah,
Call
okay.
now and you'll
Similar products sell for 60 bucks.
get the
Okay.
ultra soft, ultra warm
How much do you
Snuggie
give me?
for only
15 bucks. Now it seems like a deal. Okay, they blew my mind and then they set me up with a deal. Okay.
$95. Available
Still.
in royal blue, sage green,
Oh fuck yeah, they got my Johnny Boy Blue
and
here,
burgundy.
dude.
As an added bonus, you'll also receive our compact press and open book light. Just
What?
press and the book light instantly opens and turns on for extra light where you need it. A $15 value free. Yes, you get the ultra soft fleece Snuggie and our press and open book
It's
light.
price gouge
A
hands, no fall for it.
$75
But it's fucking like what? Other brands they had it for 60 bucks? This one's what? 1/4 of the price? It's a steal! You gotta get it!
value, both for only $14.95.
$74 value for 15 bucks? You kidding me? See that's I wonder that I'm very tempted to call that and see if it still gives me a number. Brother, that thing is made of paper and dreams. It's made out of snug material.
To order, call 1-800-819-0658. Remember, you'll get the ultra soft, ultra warm Snuggie and the compact press and
Do you
open
think
book
that
light for just
number still exists? Okay, I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted to call the number. I'm not gonna.
$14.95 plus processing and handling. Call 1-800-819-0658.
Holy crust, dude. Let's see. Snuggie. Oh shit, they got the official Snuggie snore. Holy shit, they've rebranded. I can't look at them the same anymore. Look at this guy's face. The original Snuggie, the heated shawl Snuggies. Oh, that one's a heated blanket. The Sherpa Snuggie. You're kidding me, really? No, wait, hold up. For Christmas. Hold up. What? I was What? What the fuck? What? What? What the fuck? Code Red Snuggie. Oh shit, it's on sale, 25 bucks. Hams, this is a moment in history. I know it is. This is the wow. So they hold up. I need to see this. Snack tray. What does this do? It holds 2 drinks and a Cheetos. What makes it any different than any other little tray that you can bring out? The fact that it's shaped like a pillow and Cheetos? What? Oh, someone's getting this as a white elephant gift next year. Oh, absolutely. Out of stock. Which one's out of stock? Slipper Snuggs. Shop all. Holy shit. I didn't know they made Snuggies for the military. Remember those weird cups that could hold a snack and a drink? Oh, what are they called? Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Imagine having that while in a Snuggie. Hold up. You have a point. 2000s ads. 35 minutes. Okay, we're gonna jump in this one and then immediately go to What?
Need water? Capri Sun Roaring Waters.
Oh!
With a roaring flavor of fruit.
Okay. Damn, skip ahead. Yeah, I think you might be right here.
Set is not available.
Holy shit, lots and lots of oh my god, I remember this one so fucking much.
For the price of one. You'll get big trains, little trains, steam trains,
Big trains,
freight
little
passenger
trains.
even trains that blow through snow, old trains, new trains, fast trains, slow trains.
Fuck yeah, trains!
From around the world. Plus
Trains!
trains and much more.
Much more.
Lots and lots of trains.
Lots of trains!
Blow. Feel the heat. Smell
Feel the heat!
As these titans of the tracks thunder on by. You'll love lots and lots of trains. And remember, this spectacular 2-tape set is not available in stores.
Not available in stores. You gotta get it.
And get 2 great
Oh.
tapes for 1 great
This is so
price.
fucking
Get
crusty.
lots
This is
and
great.
lots of trains.
Order now, get a free bonus CD.
What are people looking for here? Hold up, I don't want to spoil myself. I want to know what's up next.
Get 2 DVDs plus the free CD. Call 1-888-300-3455.
My god. $20. Oh shit, it's this.
Who wants a bacon strip? Me, I get it myself, but I don't know. It's bacon!
Holy shit, I remember that one.
Bacon time.
What's here?
The 3 little pigs set me up.
We missed the Shrek shake, holy shit.
I mean, that's why they call it Max, I guess, obviously. That sort of makes sense once you think about it. Oh, I'm Dan, and that's Chuck.
Hubba Max. A whole new kind of bubble.
I used to hate these ads, but I miss them now.
All right, who drank it? Pinocchio? Wasn't me. Burger King's gone green with frozen cherry lime.
Holy shit, remember when Shrek was the shit? Oh my god. Current ads don't have the same fun twist to them. I kinda agree. They were so weird back then, dude. I love it.
Cherry limeade sold separately.
Cherry limeade. What the fuck is the Family Guy thing next? Day, that all you see. Oh, it's a fucking ringtone? Holy shit, that's right, you used to be able to buy ringtones.
Send Peter 2, text Peter 3 for Peter 4 for freaking believable. Peter 5 for
There's an evil monkey in my closet.
and for bird is the word. Peter 6 to 755.55. Jamster.com, subscribe to $9.99 a month. Remember, it's Jamster.com.
Calm down there, I kinda can't, dude.
Sweet cinnamon.
Oh, here I come, I am cinnamon.
But there's a bad apple who's trying to get there first. Stay out of my apple jack.
Here I go.
I did it.
I am cinnamon.
Holy shit, he said the thing.
Applejack's doesn't taste like apples.
Where the hell
because
does
the taste of
Dude, fucking Applejack's mascot. Hold up. Go back a little bit. What's that fucking face? Alright. Fucking Applejack's mascots. Oh my god. They're fucking they got kidified, dude. What the fuck? Why would you do this to them? This is awful. What happened to Cinnamon? Dude, I'm very pissed about this. All right, one more ad, and then we get back to the fucking get back to the Gator girl.
It's the winner man.
Let's see what this is.
The marvelous misadventures of Flapjack.
Oh shit, Flapjack!
Thursday, June 5th at 8:30.
Hey, Toucan Sam.
Yo,
How would
Toucan.
you make milk more fun?
Why, with Fruit Loop cereal.
Holy shit, the cereal straws!
And sip, sip, sip. And pull them out and munch, munch, munch.
I remember this one. Holy fucking Christ! The snack and sip. I think that might just be it.
Colorful fruit-flavored cereal with a creamy coat.
Holy shit! I forgot about this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, hold up. Snack and snip, right? Sip. Ad. Oh shit, 1992? This is something completely different. Oh wait, the snack. This is it. This is in 2015 though. Hold up. There it is.
Voted product of the year. It's Snackies.
That's from 2015.
Hold your drink and the snacks you love all in one hand. Perfect in the car or chilling on the couch.
Dude, that's me
Snackies
chilling
go
on the couch with my
anywhere.
snackies.
Sealed tight for less mess. Absolutely everyone loves.
Hold up. I need it. Is there an earlier commercial? Oh my god. It was. That's crazy. I thought it was like longer ago.
Park with the latest craze. It's
What the fuck?
Snackies is the all-in-one, go anywhere snacking solution that's sweeping the nation. Now you can
Dude,
have your
catch me
drink and your
with this
favorite
in the next
snack all
stream.
in one hand.
I saw one of these in the discount section of the
Snackies
Dollar
really
General a
is the
few weeks
ultimate
back.
snacking
I wouldn't
solution.
doubt
Now you can
it.
have your
I wouldn't
favorite
doubt
drink
it.
and the snacks you love all in one cup. Snack easy with Snackies.
Dude,
Sealed lid
technology
keeps snacks fresh and
never
clean.
existed
There's
until
even
the
a cap on the
Snackies
straw, so
existed.
spills are a thing of the past.
Dude,
Those chip
no
bowl
spill.
disasters, never again.
Look at this
Kids
man.
know Spills are a thing of
Look
the
at this man.
past. Those chip bowl
He's so.
disasters.
He's slightly distraught by the fact his snacks fell over, dude. Oop. There it goes. Never again.
Never again.
Never again.
In the car with Snackies, it's clean and easy, perfectly sealed, so no more.
Fucking look at that.
More mess, no dirt.
Hold up. Yeah, I push my controller forward slightly whenever I game, dude.
Sealed, so no more mess, no dirt, no bugs, and no more sharing the chip bowl with Grossy Gross.
This guy fucking wiped his nose and goes in for one, dude. Just right in front of his fucking
It's
wife.
breakfast on the go. Kids gaming can be a disaster.
Okay, guys, please spill your snacks and drinks. What are they playing? Is that Burnout? That can't be Burnout. What are they playing? With grossy hams. Hey, I'm not gross. Wipes my nose, sneezes in my hand, then grabs a handful of Doritos. Yeah, kids, I want you guys to like spill this stuff in a convincing way, please.
Kids gaming can be a disaster.
The girl in pink, she doesn't even try. She just throws her bowl forward like it's. And then the girl in blue I was like, oh, she's spilling shit. Up, time to spill some shit. Throwing popcorn. She just falls like a ragdoll. Yeah. Yeah. No, the Half-Life sound effect
Kids
goes here.
gaming can be a disaster. Snackies controls the mess.
love it.
She loves it, dude.
Dishwasher safe with a
She loves it. Why shouldn't I buy it? She loves it. Why shouldn't I buy it?
Dishwasher safe with a lifetime guarantee. Perfect after a workout, at the game, after practice, even on the road. Snackies go everywhere.
Bop, bop.
Kids love it, guys love it, and moms love it.
Kids love it. Guys love it. Dude, I'm a guy. Look at the way he looks at this. Give me someone who looks at me like this guy looks at the Snackies, dude. I need to make this into a GIF, dude. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's great. Oh.
And moms love it because there's less mess. It's a full 16 ounces and a whole bag of chips. Make it healthy.
That can't hold. There's no fucking way that holds a full bag
Love
of
it because
chips.
there's less mess. Holds a full 16 ounces and a whole bag of chips.
That can't be
Make it
fucking
healthy
real,
with fruit
dude.
and a protein shake. How about nuggets and fries
Whole-
and your drink all in one hand?
That
It's
can't be
taking
real,
the
dude.
world
It
by
can't do a
Get
whole
yours
bag of
right
chips.
now at GetSnackies.com. Just $9.99 in any of these.
That's one of the
cool
small ass
colors.
bags. I guess.
But wait, order right now and we'll include a second Snackies free.
Free!
Buy one Snackies and get
Sorry.
a second one free.
Oh, that is
For
a
10
perfect price.
That's what I'm saying.
4. Done.
I want one.
Don't wait.
I love the fucking complacent stare that she has like 5 seconds before like they cut.
I want one.
Just Dude, I get 2 snackies. I gotta dual wield snackies,
Absolutely
dude.
everyone loves Get yours today.
Oh God.
To order Snackies, call 1-800-978-5386. That's 1-800-978-5386. Or go
I
online
gotta,
to
dude.
getsnackies.com.
I gotta get
Call or
snackies.
click to-
Dude. Do they also have a website? Snackies also has an official website. Oh, this is 2000s coded as fuck. But this came out in 2015, so it's still weird to see. Before? After? Who fucking keeps cereal in a car like this? This offer is not available in stores. Oh my god. Great for all this and much more. Snacking in the car, at Catch at Home, perfect for parties. Oh my god. Out of stock. No! Can't believe it, dude. Out of stock. What happened? Terms and conditions? What's the terms and conditions? Okay, no terms, no conditions. That's good. Good to know. Well, what's the return policy? 30-day money back guaranteed. Okay. Some agreeable terms, yeah. Contact us. Oh my god. I'm so tempted. Privacy policy. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, I'm back home. They renewed the copyright on this. Good on them. Okay, what? I need to get back to the fucking game, dude. How long was that tangent, man? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I whip on my Snuggie, dude. We're good. So I get another notification. It's from Ben. It's a PDF file. Yeah, I must have read that. Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me. So I pop a few flu meds. Just down with another gulp of lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of. Huh. Did I already got my grocery delivered today, or was that yesterday? Whatever. I push myself up on the couch chair and take bed. Uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall into my carpet. Wow. I really let things get out of hand. My head is spinning as I make an arduous 20-foot journey. I check on the people and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child. Jurassic Scout cookies don't sound awesome right now. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn poofy sleeves. If they weren't so Sup? You dead yet? Olivia! What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts side to side in her seat. Her knees tottered together. Mr.Iadakan wanted me to give you the project worksheet for his classes. She pulls her backpack up from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope and waving it in my face. Gator visit? Dude, this is great. This is great. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about Baroque. Thanks. I'm pretty sure Ben had just sent me those PDF files. She snorts and let my packet goes. My hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me of wandering into someone's house. This is just an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, the project isn't going to finish itself. Huh? She already wheeled herself into the couch and set my backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you could use some help or... And bulked the amount of junk I'd left. I think her nose crinkles. Hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inko, you live like this? My head finally catches up with what has transpired. Olivia's here now. Cool. Isn't the sun outside of Vertigo? Guess I was standing upright for too long. Only managed to stay up long enough to stay to the support of the wall. What? Just how sick are you? Pretty sick. Disgust that was on her face was wiped away as she looked at me. Huh, I wonder why my fuller's coming at me. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me to the couch. My robe did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor of my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. Can't tell if the Disney's is new or not. Olivia's already starting to pack up the trash mountain, moving what she can into a grocery bag. Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only testifies to vertigo. Guess just take more of my medicine. Grab a can of soda from a half-empty case on the table, along with a bottle of cough syrup. Psh! Up into the bottle into the glass I've been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture slowly become my panacea. Give the glass a good swirl and the best final product. I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. I don't get to finish the drink, however, as Olivia green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit the drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit. What? I read online that it makes your medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drink. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? Oh my god! The smell of my spat of drink irritates my nose. I feel my stomach roil from both the impact and the forced purging. I resist the urge to retch, feeling all my energy drain away. Ugh. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims and my world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head. I'm thankful that something soft and warm, soothingly smooth, maneuvers my back onto a couch. The blackness of my shut eyelids returns to that brightness of the world, and numbness I've grown used to overtakes my live. Oh my... Inko? Inko, are you okay? Oh man, stay there, I'll figure... Olivia's voice is drowned out by a glowing drone of white noise. Once again, the colors from outside the window bleed and flood my house. I'm still without my rent money. Someone's in here. They're bent over or something. Hey, you, what's going on? Whoa. Whoa! What? Funny gator girl on wheels. Hey, Daniel, trying to help you out. So, Biggs, I want to... What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? If a man came from monkeys, then how does Coach Sully exist? So big, I want a hug. Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Incoherent, that's my name. That's... Hims, you're high as hell. Yeah, I think so. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. How many drugs did you take? All of them. Oh god. My head, what's the year is it? Wah! Something glides around my room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. Smells nice. Guess Mom is home. Wonder what the occasion is. Normally just read whatever. But the couch pillows back in the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Well, what sounds good? Shit, sorry. Why is the cutely? Didn't know you were still... Oh man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy, but well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry. Yeah, if you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fills with one of the dials. Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? I shrug. Like, my mom and dad's gone. My mom's gone, my dad's a whole nother story. But at least he's stuck me with the pains. And that way, I guess you're worse off than me, somehow. Last part, she spoke quieter. With her downcast face, I can't help but feel like I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. I'll have better. I'll just have to be a better parent for my kids. Olivia flinches. Don't know why though. Isn't that what everyone wants? Plan to start a family? Ooh. Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes I can make a family work, like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. I think it can. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call out Miss Payne to ask her what I should do, if I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it up. Am I getting shepherd's pie? Holy shit, I love shepherd's pie. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have a jack shit in terms of ingredients. Your appliances too. I thought this place, as upscale as this, would have an air fryer. You don't have an air fryer? But all I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw vegetables that hadn't expired into the stock. Should be good for your sinuses, at least. I vaguely remember something along those lines. Step closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know it had half of whatever's in there. Really? Why'd your parents kind of buy this kind of stuff to let just rot away in the fridge? My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. No air fryer? What is this upside down hellhole? That's what I'm saying! You know, I'm not only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that. I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other, we don't really do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Olivia winces. No kidding. Sorry to pry. Can't help but sigh as I think about my last lackluster relationship with Mom and Dad. It's alright. Anyway, I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. Awkwardness just standing on staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat on their island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time the table was ever used since we moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia's given me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish Mom would make me dinner again. Like before she got that promotion. Two of you together, food, hanging out, isn't this a date? It depends on your frame of mind. You know, dates are just a frame of mind. Olivia hums to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out a carton and scowling after checking it. How often do you get groceries, Nico? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh. God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I try to, but my head starts to get a bit light. Then I could practically taste the salivating smell coming from the slow cooker. It's the thing I said. My frame of mind says to kiss the green girl. Absolutely. Is that why you're in home ec? There's another low hum from her as she considers something. I want to be ready when I had a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing, just keeps my hands busy when I'm alone. Plus it's either this or, you know, brother, Mrs. Payne all the time. Bother Mrs. Payne all the time. Not brother, what? The cooker pings, signaling the stew is finished. I can't speak. I still can't speak. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts from the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. You grab some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I now get up, moving around the table to the shelf with the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Olivia already has the ladle, stirring the soup around slowly. I set the bowls down next to her and she ladles the servings for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. But, oh, the island table doesn't really have a space for a chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment. Figure we could watch them together, the big flat screen you got. That's okay, right? Sure. Carry both bowls back to the couch. Seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make it up to Olivia somehow. Just watching someone doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repair. Set down our dinner on the coffee table. Before Olivia can say anything, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but I'm still out of sorts. Space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work at the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod, then angles the chair in a way to let her use it tail the couch's armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. Dude, this is adorable. This is good. This is good. This is adorable. Give Olivia a small nod and smile as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of soup wafts up to my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot, I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I needed was fever, as a second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's sufficiently cooled, I slurp my first spoonful. I actually need something more to drink. I grab it. My next drink you need. Tasty. That lavender's really smelling good now. Holy shit. I was gone for just a second. I'm back. My dry, tired eyes closed and a bliss of flavors wash over my taste buds. Firing them all like fireworks. Describing just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. Could easily fall off the bone it came from. The vegetables gave it a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Cameo. She can cook. You gotta smooch her now. That's what I'm thinking, man. She can cook. That's crazy. Sensing and seeing different flavors move and dance around my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot about my fever and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Is it good? Like a wretched scratch, I'm taken out of my experience and brought back to earth by the... the
Baryonyx.
Baryonyx, yeah, that voice. If you don't romance the reptile, I'll actually fight you. Dude, I am actively trying to romance the reptile. Actively trying. Coaching and munching on her soup. I also realized I'm stuck into my couch, arms to the side like rag dolls. I felt like my body was weighed down by the sickness in the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Lost in the sauce. Wow, Olivia, this soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes in an enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. That's nothing, just do some shit together in a pot and call it food. Anyone can do that. Oh my god, excuse me. Olivia looks away, again cutting herself short. With weak strength, I let myself up gravitational pull to better look at the shining scaly. I'm serious, this is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze. Her smile's a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't try to make it sound better than it is. I'm just helping out with your food. I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you're a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me. Her smile is small, but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod, even soothing. The warmth of Olivia's suit settles in and manage to return her meek smile with my own tired one. Dude, I'm smiling again. Oh, god damn it. I know so. Or is there around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flesh off her face and cheeks and checks for her bag. Well, I'll get going. Going? Thought you wanted to get caught up on your shows. Oh, well, it's right there. It's a good do after you helped me today. What are you wanting to watch? She has a remote and the oversized screen on the wall. A few things, nothing in particular. Remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like. But if you're sticking on, I don't want to. Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. Parents probably won't be back for another few hours. They come back at all. So it's a pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Show me all about the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Oh my god, you're lucky you're still sick right now. Yeah. Olivia takes the remote and flicks the TV on. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates the streaming site, picks some colorful series I've only seen in passing, This one has a rough plot, but it gets better after a few episodes in, and the animation is top-notch. 2 minutes into the first episode establishing a fight scene. Revels with while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. To my surprise, she has herself out of the chair and into the cushion next to me. I move my arm out of the way to make room. Sorry, should have asked. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. I focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and expense was shot to analyze my reaction. Oh, dude, that's cute. Oh my god. It was not for that. It's forewarning something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes and the heroes are ready to begin their journey, for real, in the following one. We credit scroll and Olivia switches her hair aside with her fingertips. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know, what do you think? I liked it, yeah. Really? Well, they got a whole new season. Do you want to see more? Wait, did you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles a remote in her hands, has to catch it midair. Yeah. Just figure you should know what's all going on so you're not lost, you know? But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs. He thinks it too! Cute! It's cute. Very nice, yes, I agree. Oh, man. She's probably just refreshing her memory and... I wonder why I thought cute fit. Well, it does. Hell, endearing even. Every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. I'm sure Mom and Dad aren't in any rush to get back. The characters on screen freeze. Oh, shoot. Did the Wi-Fi go out again? Try to stand up, but the brutally heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia? I just paused, Dinko. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. What? Is it normal? What normal? She chews her lip slowly in consideration. What's happening? Oh, okay. I thought something more romantic was gonna be happening. Your parents, like, are they really not gonna be back? I shrug. They're always busy with work. Phil shifting next to me. Olivia's inched herself closer. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. The tail shifts to my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movements have stopped, as if reality itself has paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. Look up at Olivia, who's shoulder to shoulder with me now. Oh! I mean, Dad's kind of the same. Olivia chews her lips as she considers her words. He's always busy too. The only reason I live with my godparents is because Dad has to travel to work. So he doesn't set myself and see a faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lips. No, it's fine. Maybe a kiss to make her feel better? Yeah, absolutely. I get it, Inko. There's a silent hanging over us now. I copy of the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide close and sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with the soft and tender words. Of course, your parents care. Just like Dad, why else would they work so much? But what about me? I want to just how pathetic that sounded. It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Her words grew quieter as time goes on, my body sinks into the numbness again. Dad cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk my godparents into letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford and Randy talked, and so Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it, which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall how happy they were that Olivia got to rejoin the party. They wouldn't though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes some morose thoughts from her head and looks at me with a serious moonshade eyes. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents. And yourself. Oh, dude, this is so cute. My world goes horizontal and I find my head atop the comfiest pillow that ever felt. I nod and nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. Try to turn and see what's wrong, but something falls on top of my head that keeps it in place. Nothing. Something cool rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into a restful... Dude, I'm smiling like an idiot again. Oh, god damn it. Along with just impresses, my deep vibrato emits from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. The lulling touch and tone, my eyelids grew heavy. Dude, this is cute. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone for the time, only to realize it's 4 in the morning. Can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch, but instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might be able to go to school today. Wonder if any of that soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? I shuffle over to the appliance and open the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes a second for me to spot the Tupperware contained with the delicious meal. Dude, romantical, that's what I'm saying, dude. Dude, we're getting into hard romance territory, dude. This is good shit. After asking for the recipe sometime. They said Olivia's advice in cooking and finally made my recovery and returned to school. I'm glad to be back. I feel like I missed so much while I'd be gone. So much to need to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent to me. I feel out of the loop with other things. Like gossip about me. They even tried to give me the rundown of things during PE. I'm still in shock by how bad some of them got. Up to cartel drug running and FBI's most wanted. I don't think that's even possible in just a week. And the class bell rings at the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Iadakan speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete your assignments by the next class. You all have a wonderful rest of your day now. Oh, and Inko. I stop at the mention of my name as I throw out my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something to wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up on me, I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom and it's just Iadakan and I. Please, have a seat. This feels more serious than just, catching me up on stuff. Hold on a sec. Take a seat closer to Iadakan's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Iadakan gets up from the chair and walks down to his desk, leaning against him. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up, you missed the assignments and need makeup work, and I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they hired me to be their photographer. And given the excellent learning experience, child labor, I thought of you. Me? Yes, if you wanted to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit work would sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? A broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping me set up the elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLRs and lenses for this one, to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Iadakan's $1,000 kaban makes my head swim. So, what do you say? Interested? Oh, yeah! Get my portfolio out there. It seems like a hefty task. Even Iadakan would be here to help us. Again, Iadakan wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig. And a wedding shot to boot. Sounds daunting yet enticing. I'd love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today. We can talk about it more later. For now, I think you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Iadakan. Give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? School nurse, actually. The husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Huh. Neat. Oh my, hold on a second. Is it Mr. Soldier from gym class, dude? That is absolutely what it's gonna be. It's gonna be him, isn't it? Make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I waved at Mr. Iadakan goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait, Friday, but I was gonna practice painting then. I agreed to go. Even if it didn't, it's real photography, so I having to question what I should go to, but jeez. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. Finally met up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance to the cafeteria. The grassy girl leaned over sour power crumb, scrunching her maw closed as she eyes the passerbyers. When she notices I moved into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal. I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Dude, it's so cute. Dude, so cute. Finally took you long enough. Yeah, sorry, it took long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I feel a smile tug at my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram for the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only because you asked. But giving me your backpack, I'll use it as a shield. When I grab the handles, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrists, like at the arcade. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am! Start marching through the crowd of unruly and famous teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. So, what happened with Iadakan? You got in trouble or something? Huh? Oh, no, Iadakan had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at the wedding and help him out with a photo shoot. Says he thinks it'll be a good learning experience. Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yep, could be a good way to hone in what I know. Plus, that extra credit can help make up for the time that I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait. Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. The Baronics. The Baronics? The Baronics, right? Baryonyx. Baryonyx. Yeah, Baryonyx.
Baryonyx.
Baryonyx, yes, Baryonyx. Chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got to lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. For whatever reason, there are more squished at the table today. And when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Oh no. Took you too long enough. Yeah. It's been more from Olivia. It's been more graphic. So Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. Taking the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping wary eye on Plasphosaurus. Soon Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but that air of uncertainty and uneasiness still waves around her. Best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, something you need? Need? Nah, I'm just here to catch up with my good pal here. While the red scale menace turns towards Olivia, her eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. I thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though. That too. Alright, here guys. Pair of soda cans roll down the table. I think Raptor Christ I'm able to catch both before they ran into my tray. Question of lunch meat. Fucking questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today. Hell yeah. No, you didn't. Mia gave this to you. Well, she did because I thought about doing it. She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something about that, like that about me. But it's true. Hey, free soda's free soda, man. And I feel the reason I'm here is... Say, Olivia, you leave your phone home or something? People are trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone up from the jacket pocket. Catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comical portrait of guts that she probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You don't get a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to be doing than this, you know? If they want to see Olivia so bad, why'd they send you and not just show up themselves? Shut it! What's so important for all this anyway? Who'd you think? Ben. Ben wants to talk to Olivia. Why does he want to talk to Olivia? Is this 20 freaking questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Olivia's here gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. Oh, that's funny. She rhymed. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things all right with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. Where'd a bright move from earlier go? Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as a math homework. But you helped me out with it. That's different. I helped you out with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. I like that answers. I like the answers. That's what I said. Fuck! What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy, and she's only treating herself. What's the issue, then? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda and someone who tricks herself into saying something stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on when I see him later. Cheer her up? Dude, I wanna hug her. I wanna cheer her up. Olivia's dispositionally keeps getting more and more dour. Is that a word, dour? That wasn't a... Hold up, that's gotta be... That can't be a typo, right? Dour. Meaning. Severe, stern, or gloomy in manner and appearance. Oh god. I learned a word today. Trying to think of something to help her cheer up, but it keep coming up with dead ends on what to work here. It's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. How about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed it? She flips her phone on and shows me her background. Oh, it's a little doodle of guts. Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right the first try, so it's pretty cool. I bet. Is he with you today? Nah, I left him at home. How often do you bring him? Not often. Maybe once or twice a semester, and even then it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left school. Unexpected. It was... Here, I got some pics saved. Skin displays a small creature. Sat atop of a desk with a skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. Don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. I feel like Damien lives hovering behind me, eyes locked on to the adorably fat rat creature on the screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of her cute pet now in the transparent ball and looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we sit held around Olivia's phone, entranced by her sweet little rat as it did the most mundane things. Yet Guts' method of doing them was way too undeniably cute. And that's what really got us and made time fly faster than we could notice. Dude, hell yeah. I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs and get up from my desk. Bitch practically really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's time to practice painting. For real, for real. Wait, no. Latkins roped me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting. Can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I actually try to improve, something like this happens? At this rate, I'll never get good and never get a real following. Haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. Ended up meeting with Ben and Iadakan right as he was locking his classroom. While our teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship, well, it made it all sound simple. I was subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. Holy shit, Power Rangers. Tasty. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled out the form as the instructor gave us an overview of what exactly Ben and I would be doing. Perfect, we get to talk to Ben here. A few structures out here, save for one at the edge of a cliff. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black sands. I follow his example in loading the vehicle. I love this, the photoshopped camera lenses onto us. Alright, you two, remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up a photo station at the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking to the reception and taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party this entire time. So if you need me, just look for a gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. Okay, that's funny. He grunts as he helps carry the last of the latest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Matt, I set up right attention. Whatever our teacher would give us. Have fun. But trust me, our clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with unloading, I inhaled a mix of aroma of ocean and flowers. While I found this energizing, Ben seems that exact opposite reaction. His brows pinch together in disgust as he tries to frugally fan away the air with one hand covering his nose with the other. I think I'm gonna be sick with this one next. What? Okay, I think I'm gonna be sick. The sick one with this next. With this, I can't fucking read that. That's a terrible sentence. At least the view's great. That it is, yeah. Mr.Iadakan leads us through a small garden out and into the reception hall. Ben, I can't find a solid opinion about you anywhere. I don't know. Hopefully we get to talk to them, though. I think that's what this is all setting up. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Alright, you guys know how to set up here. I'm gonna get to business. Yes, sir! He leaves us, setting us into the ongoing ceremony with a primed camera and a tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we resign ourselves over to the daunting task. First on the list is a telescopic stance for the camera. For experience, it doesn't take us to get too long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have prepared me for this. Bzzz. Phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discovered it's from Olivia. Hey Olivia, got your service back? Oh, I lied about that. He puts sunglasses on his little emoticons. So you leave with Iadakan after school. What's up with that? Helping him with a what-if photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Did Iadakan give you a better jacket for it? The jacket's cool, dude. So where at? Teach said it was someplace called the Clarkson Lookout, way over. Wait, really? That place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me. Sure, if I can get the time. No, do it now. The rat is no longer asking. Cute and threatening message received. Jeez, well this is a good spot as any. The sun started to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In distance, a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond, a freighter or two. The seas sure are crowded these days. Take the picture and send it over to Olivia. Thanks! I can't picture her thanking me like that in reality. Thought alone of her doing something so in such a sweet manner. Iko, this thing weighs like 80 pounds! I'm not doing all the work! Oh, right. Let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up means not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep. Which meant carrying out the loads of heavy cases, loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloths, sheets, and so many other telescoping pole stands. Alright, Hams, it's that time of the night. Must be heading onwards. Get a good night's sleep. Don't let bedbugs bite, and then add bedbugs to your bed. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, man. But yeah, see you later, Ghost, if you shall be leaving. See you later. Following instructions, Ben has set me up with a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot station. In the meanwhile, I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash and strobe and/or reflectors. By the time our teacher had come back, I just placed the final light in position. As the guests start walking down, fucking shit, I can't speak. I will eat the bed bugs. That's okay. That's a fair way of exterminating them. All right, bye. I starts walking down Beth's handmade path. I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. The SLR clicks and muted compared to the chattering guests. While I managed to catch some decent shots. I'm just not really feeling it today. Is something wrong with me? And voila! But was having a much easier time working the makeshift studio we built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up to the stand before the backdrop and with a massive window in the cliffside to the ocean. Ben had the brilliant idea not to only set Iadakan's loaned camera, but his own, so he'd capture couples from 2 angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and the people always chatted him up right after. Here I am, doing my best not to scowl as I look over a blurry shot I had messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaking. Guess I'm I hadn't noticed till now, but my main messaging app has been going off. So, has it gone well? Hardly. I think Ben's turning it into a competition. Are you winning? No, not really. Beat him for me. That wasn't a real message. I tried to ignore my phone for now. Don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. I'll be right back. Give me a half a second. Oh no! Beagle Bob. No, I'm out of here for a second. I'll be back. I'm Backington. Oh, that's good. Lavender smell, dude. The feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. Can't seem to get any one picture just right. Ben zooming around as efficiently as he isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Livy's messages are just throwing me off. Just break his flashing stick thingy, lol. Then his pics will be super dark. Out of days, Olivia, to think you still use flash pans. Or lock him in the bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Ow, I just remembered I need another pic. Can you try shoving him on the wedding cake and taking a pic of it smashed on the floor? I need it for Muse. That. Do it for me? Come on, that's just violence. Just barely with my peripheral vision, I spawned a perfect shot of an older couple. The parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. Bring a borrowed camera and look at the viewfinder and see. The parents have already moved away to another group. Camera slips from my grip, but luckily the neck strap holds it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. I found an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now, the ocean's reflection in the sun, getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more and something jumps. Not a fear, just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grate to bite into her palm. Aw, I was never really fond of romance, but seeing Olivia's videos like little doodles are starting to sway me. Something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. Glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. Am I gonna get like one picture here, dude? Continued snapping photos until my trek around the hall to finding good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures? Look at the camera lens like... I'm stupid. Sitting on the steps, leaving the stage, finishing off a cigarette. There's someone over on the steps taking a deep drag of a cigarette and blowing smoke towards the window. Truly iconic display of suavity. Before I know it, I've taken several shots. Seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind, right? Hey, kid. At least give him a good side, will you? Oh. Step closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright. People say I got a kind of resting bitch face. No, can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So you gonna take a photo or what? Oh, right, sorry. Where's my camera? The groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from his cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. Groom blows a plume of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. It smells like a Vegas hotel. Give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving on to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. It's not a scratchy chuckle, taking another puff out of a cigarette before snuffing it, what little was left on it, onto the floor. Thanks. So if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As Groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig another cigarette. Laying a new cig casually, he begins to inhale it. And keep inhaling it. He holds a finger as he continues inhaling till the cigarette is finished. And it finally exhales a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest, it's all. I mean, this has been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as hell. Miss is certainly having fun, and yet in the few hours we're in our new, no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. Groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, if this is the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all the jazz. Theo feels that the groom is laying on a bit thick, who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. You know, you've been going around this whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? Motions his hand to a nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom feels around with a small packet, looking closer. It's a sealed pack of cigarettes. Trump told me a bit, you know? Who? Your camera teacher, whatever he's called at your school. Such a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey! Groom lets out a guffaw as he cracks open another pack of cigarettes and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. I was really hoping it was going to be Mr. Detour, the coach, but oh well. Whoa, Mr.Iadakan was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. I give him a lift to some field trip. I'd given him a lift to some field. Should be a chaperone. Don't know why. He could have taken the school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Petro tickled me into also chaperoning too. Saying I could use it from time to time to get to know her better. Jeez, maybe I should be asking him. Oh, no, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of his students, your classmate, yeah? It's not like that. Ah, come on, I know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit. Okay, so there's this one Gator girl, and like, I really want to hug her. Like, really want to hug her. Like, you would not believe how much I want to hug this Gator. Just good friends. Where's the taste bitter on my tongue for some reason? Sure, kid, sure. We got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids murder. Bridezilla and her maids of murder. I've heard of Bridezilla, but maids of murder is fucking metal as hell. Fight over that bouquet. Quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding the folding chair like it was a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she's painting or gushing on about some franchise of obscure anime, there's this unexchained excitement and passion for it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. But you get to know her, she's nice under it all. That everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. What? Well, shoot. He slides the ring off his finger and holds up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? Not on anyone I know personally. You folks together? Yeah? They love each other too, yeah? I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're out so little I don't even know what their love looks like, how they interact. If they even love each other at all. Never tell me their story or why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for a future was outsourced. As far back as I remembered, whenever my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby. And then they weren't around often. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. It's been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have a best friendship, hobbies, romance, but it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know if what this is love. This guy seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. He'll help me out. I see him putting words together now. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. Groom finally lights a cigarette, though. This time he's slow to puff on it. See my beautiful bride over there? He motions to the dull ember of smoke, where his bridesmaids were still violently wrestling. The bride has acted as the referee. Even if we'd never met, this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there, and I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push, convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted advice. There it is. I thought you were gonna go on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. There's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense, and you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons not to believe what's right in front of you. Oh? Break's over. Gotta run. Mid gets up, dusting off his pants, flicking his cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will ya? No more moping. You're on the clock. Jogs the crowd and meet up with his bride. Phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? Reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification in our group chat. Shoot. Do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I could talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends, right? Would he be able to help? I should be able to focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. This is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. This is a hard choice, man. My mind's telling me I should do the second option, but no, my mind's telling me to do the first option. My heart's telling me to do the second option, though. Groom seemed cool enough. He'll be fine. Can't go into this without being prepared. I don't really want to let Olivia down, especially all I've done for her. What kinds of things does Olivia like? Hell, what kind of things do girls in general like? Might be able to find some pointers online, too. By the end, I could be a good boyfriend. Just need to figure out how. When I reach for my phone, my fingers brush the camera that's still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures, so I can't drop this entirely. And I don't want to let Iadakan down, even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now, he's still snapping shots, so I'm sure Iadakan will have enough by the end of the night. It's not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. I feel a bit more indecisive about this decision. Phone Hannah scrolled through my previous calls to find Damien. I'll have all the info I need. Called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday. On a Saturday. Here this is. Just what I needed. Now as I listened to the dial tone, all I could do is wait. Come on, pick up. Cool evening of air out of autumn nips at my skin. Slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves blown lazily off the branches, drifting with each other to the songless dance. Whoops. I did always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Hello? Payne residence? Huh? Oh, sorry, Miss Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table when he takes the trash out. One moment, Damien, sweetie. You're a school friend on the phone. Mom, I told you not to answer the spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap! Oh, thanks. Cool, Mom. Hey, Inko. I can make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. Okay, I immediately go against my regretful thought. This immediately is... I want to see this scene. What do you need me for? Okay, cool. Just play it cool. Right, I wanted to ask about, how do we even ask him about this? I want to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Uh-huh, yeah, I'm following. Wondering if you knew anything else, like I should know, you know? Damien immediately knows. Silence let me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes the anime, soda, and the arcade. But you know all this already. I do, yes. But I mean, like, anything a bit further than that. His smile says everything. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inko? I didn't say that. That was fast. By the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up! Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing. I got all day to wait. Do you? Damon, I'm serious. I need your help here. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. Damn fine. Damien? Yes? Take a deep breath and say it. Alright, I like her. Huh? Fucking Damien, dude. Oh, come on. Olivia. Huh, what about her? I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you. I like Olivia, and I want your advice. You have, as her friend. I'm serious. There we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. God damn it, Damien. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since, like, 3rd grade. I don't got anything game-changing for you. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start wailing out start wailing out, you know? Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling because you know there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you that there isn't one, and that in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focusing on strategy, just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think she knows. Does she like me too? I think she likes me too. Well, yeah, that's the long and the short of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? Few, nothing serious though. Hey, wanna go to the school dance? That sort of thing. Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, but I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, excuse me. Thanks, be seeing you. See you later, Gator Dater. That's really fucking good. I had the urge to throw my phone at the brick wall. That was completely pointless. Place my hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should try to get some photos and look somewhat competent at my job. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Oh, I should have just taken photos. Was that the wrong option? Fuck. Oh, no. Okay, if consequences are bad, I really... part of me wants to go back and choose the other option because I regretted it so much. But that was a fun scene. My best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots. I do a lap around the hall. Even then, I'm still struggling to find anything good. It's long before I noticed Ben had come across me. From looks at it, he's matching a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien, at least. I sure up should maneuver around the various wedding goers and impeding my path and try to get to Ben. Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture on another couple by a table. I don't want to seem like a loss, try to blend in and join him. Go near Ben and down on one knee, alternate angle shots of the couple. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko, what are you doing? I just wanted to get some alternate shots for the lovely couple, just in case they would like them, you know? Give off an awkward laugh, though it's not amusing to Ben. Gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine, as if I clearly stepped into his territory. I think it might be better, more efficient to work different paths for the venue. What if there are people over there that want their picture taken? People over there wanted a picture. I wouldn't be here in the first place. Fuck, I can't speak. Ben wordlessly goes back to snapping photos. I get on my feet and lean close to the preoccupied Blackout to talk to him. Look, Ben, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, ma'am. Finished with a couple photos, Ben turns around and begins to hoof it down the venue to look for more photos ups. I match his pace in order to keep up with him. Oh yeah, this looks desperate. Advice, you say? About Olivia. Mentioning the baryonyx. I said that right. I said baryonyx. That's the right way to say it, right? Right? That's the way to say it, right? Baryonyx?
Baryonyx.
Yeah! He turns around and faces me. What about Olivia? Well, it's just that I take a deep breath to steady myself. I think I love Olivia. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise. His eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. And since you've known her for longer, I figure I could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben! What? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you were in love with Olivia, and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, but I'm asking some help, and Parasaur claps his hands around my shoulders and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news! Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know that someone likes her like that is just fantastic! His arm wraps around my neck and starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right, so you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? We used to be in the best of friends, way back. Paid close attention to Ben as he went over history with the girl I may or may not be in love with. A part of me wanted to take notes on the phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he hit his cues, I noticed there's some of the guests had left. Should I be writing all this down? I think I'll be fine. Plus, Olivia's even changed music taste in the last 3 years. Aren't you talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had a sit down. But Mia came told you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. I thought you were above gossip, Inko. Sorry. Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I could have helped you two get to know one another sooner. Maybe even... She'll cry or interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. Guess it's time for the groom to carry the bride out, but for some reason she's riding piggyback like a grade schooler. He laughs to himself maniacally as while she complains and holds on to his hair to keep balance. That sounds cute. Aw, what? Well, that relationship isn't gonna last. Inko? Yeah, sorry. Back on track. What's important is that you be mindful of her condition. Her condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment. It can get to the point where that in itself is a burden that weighs her down her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point where she becomes a problem for those around her. I would know. We're talking about how Olivia tries to do things on her own. Yeah, like, for all the times I've helped her out, she just gets all pouty and silent as if I was stepping on her toes. No wonder people try to avoid her, you know? You just can't keep pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, though, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you can get through to her, we can be friends again. I'd definitely do it right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. Well, see, that's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided? Relationships are all about mutual respect for each other. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. And one thing to understand is Olivia, her condition, needs special considerations, ones that she doesn't fully agree with. So you have to account for that. For her. The fuck? Shit. Otherwise it won't work out. Is that why you two stopped talking? Yeah. Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings dragging out on the floor. He's propping himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Iadakan. Managed to load up both the memory cards you gave me, and even managed to try out some different kinds of lenses you bought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, if I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it's a tough order to start with. So many things to account for, and no, I mean that I didn't really get that many good shots, Mr. Iadakan. I didn't even finish the first card you given me. I see. Well, when you go through these next week, I'll show you them. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. Saunders up with a huge grin on his face. It's like an arm around our teacher soldiers. I can't wait to see these. Iadakan straightens up and shrugs his arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them, and the team still needs to go through all the pictures we need to chaff. What am I saying? Come on, T. You can't give your buddy a preview or something? Iadakan sighs a bit. Hey, it's their special day. Ben, can you fetch the laptop and the card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Iadakan. Before I turn away to start, Petro takes the camera from me. We can sit at the table over there. Two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started on packing everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bridegroom, Mr. Iadakan, sits at the clean-up table with the laptop before him. Can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Think about it, alright? My advice. Olivia doesn't need help. If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, Ben. No problem. And we're done. Yeah, I don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight, if you know what I mean. Alright, good night, everyone. Wants to meet for a moment. And good luck to you, little guy. Be seeing you, Mal. The groom saunters off. You two ready to go? Yeah, I'm practically... that's not my voice. I don't sound like this. I sound like that nerd. Yeah, I'm pretty beat. My legs are killing me. Feels like my shins are about to explode. Better get used to that pain, Inko. Plenty more of that to come once we start doing all-day events like sports matches or air shows. Any advice you can give me to avoid the pain? Ben taps his chin. Comfy shoes, good soles, plenty of squats to build up your leg strength. Maybe also going on power walks and jogs to build up muscles. Great. Even when I pick career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to do exercise in order to be successful. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. Cityscape of Volcandria Bluffs passes by. I can't help but admire it. Moo was quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red scale girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Iadakan feels the same way. He chooses the subject by asking if my parents could pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the metro home. Still, I had fun today. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season today, it's a nice day out. There's a storm coming later today and a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold winter settles in. I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inko, it's so cold. I'll freeze my veins solid. Actually, give me a second. I need to check how long this game is. Just want to know, because it's 12 o'clock right now, and I want to know if I should go for 2 more hours. I doubt that's gonna... I feel like there's an entire plot point that I'm gonna be missing if I do that. Alright, hold up. It says it's 10 hours and 40 minutes. That means going a few more hours now would be fine. I think I want to keep going. I think I want to. I don't know. There's a wiki. I don't want to spoil myself though. I'm seeing some around the board times. I don't know if I want to keep going right now. It's 12 o'clock and I kind of want to... How long was my original stream? I think it was 6 hours. Hold up, I'm checking this. If it was 6 hours, I might go for 2 more. I was gonna look at my shit. Hold up. Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Yeah, it was 6 hours. Holy shit. How much storage do I have right now? Oh, I have fucking hella storage. I should be good. But I want to get stuff done tonight. Oh, I don't know, man. Fuck. I'm really debating whether I should do it or not. Okay, give me a little bit more time. Holy shit, I got an achievement for hugging the gator? How did I not notice? Alright. Alright. I don't know, man. I don't know. So, okay, hold up. Okay, I found chapters. Ego Tricks, purple shit. Latican star, so there's the chapter I'm in right now is, I think it's chapter 10. There's chapter 11 and 12. I think I could finish this game tonight then. Alright, I'm gonna push myself to finish the game. Oh yeah! Might take a bit longer than that though. 70 degrees 0. Yeah, you agreed already. Calm down. We step outside in the chilled air. She pulls the drawstring as her hoodie taut. Yeah, gets shut again. I'll try moving her along. She starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us, alone. Sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Genius one-liners flew through my head like a pony champion, and I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding to her. Guess there's always later. So, Olivia. Gary lifts her head from a roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously, I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it is pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here. Pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing. More accumulated in the snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I like. Oh, why'd you agree to come outside with me? Well, you wanted to, and you? Olivia's lip quivered a little as she tries to work out the words to say. Her mouth isn't up to test. A flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks and makes her pouting lips glow. Stop looking at me like that! I mean, where are you from then? Midwest. Oh, damn. Only loons come from the Midwest. Oh, damn. I am a Johnny Boy loon, aren't I? Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, what's it like then? A lot of empty promises. Nothing worth talking about. What's Hammond like before I showed up? Ugh, horrible. Everybody here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had to stick up their ass. The student body was holding out on for their dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place, even if I got to take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful. Olivia and I freeze up with a familiar voice. Sounds of stone grinding. Oh, wow. That's very haha. As we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scalar stands just as still as us, her face burning red. Her jaw moving, teeth grinding exceptionally loud when she looks at Olivia. Next to her standing is a large whale dressed in formal attire. Guess Mr. Ferris is still doing an inspection. And did he hear? Oh, are you just saying now about... Oh, I know. What are you saying now about few... Oh, what's this guy... What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scalar? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard and begins jotting something down with his pencil. I said had. Ever since Principal Scalar took over as principal, things have gotten better. Leave his words do little make Scalar's face lessen in both color and intensity and heat. Yeah, I have to say the school's way better than my old one, at least a 100 mile. Mr. Inca, would you say that your time in St. Hammond since you trans here has been fruitful and comfortable? I mean, compared to my old schools, I met good friends and had excellent teachers and classes and all-around good time. Also, cafeteria food here is great. It actually tastes like food and not like microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something down on his notepad before turning to Olivia. What about you, Mrs. Olivia Halford, was it? Got any more comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking a deep breath. Well, school needs more handicap access ramps. And the elevator in the main building's busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Also, our PA teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in the equipment shed. I can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris's visit is over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes down more on his clipboard before turning back to face the Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile. Seems like there are some issues left over from previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting issues Miss Halford has pointed out? Principal Scalar nervously clears her throat. I've already sent in a request to the district to have the elevator looked at by the technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front suit pocket. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm at the office. What about the PE teachers Miss Olivia mentions? Oh, Coach Sully? Ferris raises an eyebrow. His legal name is... I know. He checks the page and sighs a bit. Right. Ferris turns to face me. Well, it's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Mr. Ingo, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but as a growing adult. School's really helped me learn a lot, sir. I respect the efforts of the student and faculty here alike for... Oh my god. For their efforts in making me feel welcome. Much more refined than my old school, at least. Wow, you might have well asked him for a letter of recommendation already. Huh? That's not what I'm doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't even respond to me, just instead laughing quietly to herself. I'll keep that in mind. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to the Principal Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Miss Ferris, why don't Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm doing a good impression of you. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn this to the facility lounge? Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. The inspector turns away, penciler scaler lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish he'd done this for freshman year. With huff and a frown, Olivia stabs her lunch tray, treating it her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Well, look at the bright side. She lowers herself so her eyes on me, but remains focused on treating her salad like the namesake. Okay, that's a good joke. It's senior year and we're about halfway through. So we only have to put up with this place for, like, what, a couple more months? She lances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her sport roughly. And? Then what? Then what? I guess, huh. I don't really have any concrete plans for after school. Excuse me. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get here. It's my turn to toy with my meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Oh, really? Online, of course. Oh. Not like I have any other options. The only one time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing, too. Not my head in understanding, but... She's talking about her future, but it sounds like she's more like a resignation than a declaration. At least have something, even if the path to go... At least have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss for words. David, I was actually hoping to use this time to... I don't know. I want to talk a bit to Olivia and ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. The air between us is awkward as we pick our lunch. And even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating. It's still weird. If you want to ask Olivia if would like to push a history, she just remains silent in thought. Just down the rest of that. Olivia's been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't a long time for her, Olivia has grown up so much chattier as of late, so the sound feels a little off-putting to me. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me, or just remaining nervous from my last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So, penny for your thoughts, Olivia. Oh, right. Sorry, I guess I'm not here right now. What are you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upward so that her eyes meet mine. Really got to think about what we were talking about earlier, how it seems like neither of us really know what we'll be doing exactly once school's over. Oh, yeah, that. I hadn't really given much thought to the fact that I essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now that I really stop and think about it, though, the idea is that neither of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors at least have a small idea of what they'll want to do after graduation. At least, I think. Hell, Liz made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I always figured I'd go to college, but it feels so basic, for lack of a better word. There should be some grander plan on what to do with the next big step in this life. University, a career, maybe even starting some kind of family. Those are kinds of plans that come to mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it is that something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do is live in the moment? I always hated that sort of thinking. Just be a sitting duck for the life to take the pot shots at me? Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time? Hey, it's Olivia! And friend. Olivia stiffens in her chair. Oh, hey Mia. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Her hands still shakily straining against the wheels of her chair, slowly turning it too. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind. Parasaurus saunters up and sways her hips, pushing me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. Hey, what the hell? You're insane if you think you're going anywhere with you. We? She looks at Olivia and back at me. We. He's funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv? She puts her hands on her shoulder and cocks her eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours. I'm worried about this. I'm really worried about this. I'm left gawking and confused as the two head off in another direction. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either. She just goes along with the parasaur, wheeling her away. Part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn the corner. My thoughts of what I was gonna do, what I want to do, going after the pair, betrayed by my body, still frozen in the icy glare by Mia. Damn it, I'll just get to class and ask her what this is all about later. By the time I get to Procling's history class, I'm half expecting to find Olivia already there waiting for me. Some kind of remark pinned and ready to be spoken at me. But instead she isn't there. Reluctantly, I take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's no sign of her. Shit. Shouldn't have let Olivia go with her alone. What the hell was I thinking? Really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad to happen to her. Nope, I can't sit around and do nothing. I shoot my hand up in the air, causing Miss Procling to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Miss Procling, can I be excused? Why? Class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I... shat myself. Smooth. Fuck. I'm halfway at the door already. Smooth. Real fucking smooth, man. Where'd they go? It's not still to be found anywhere. If I were a bitch, where would I harass somebody in secret? Shoot, whatever's between them, I hope it isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands clenched together tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps me out of my trance, the faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard this sound before. Turn towards the source, just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think this is the algebra room. Grab the hander and haphazardly throw the door open, praying I'm not about to rudely interrupt a teacher for a second time today. Looks like shit. How am I... Should be happy it's done. Oh, damn. Two heads turn and makes an angry surprise. And they're the heads of the gals I was looking for. It's like a sudden three-way standoff. It was definitely not intended to be a factor, whatever this is. Really should have thought about this before barging in. I think Raptor Jesus, she's okay, though. What the fuck are you doing here? Should ask you two the same question. Oh my god. Look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah? Or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when he left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. Hey! What are you two doing in an empty classroom yelling at each other? Two fall definitely silent, unwilling or unable to speak. There's a paper in his hand. It looks like something drawn onto it. Style is different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Mia, why do you have one of her drawings? Parasaur stops blinking for a few seconds, shoving a paper in her jacket. Before I can question it any further, Olivia speaks up. Inko, why did you come here? You seemed like you were in trouble? How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels, fill them in. What's the big issue? Olivia claws at her armrest again. She looks ready to cry. Hey, where'd all your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up! Precious. Fine. I'll say it. He turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. Now, ordinarily, I wouldn't give two shits. But then it hit me. Holy shit, she could just get away with it. Now, how crazy is that? She pauses, going to me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like a sharp smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. The one thing leads to another, now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved after all. My teeth creak painfully in my clenched jaw, and yet the blood drained from my face. Talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping a whole rigmarole? The gist of it's simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group project for me, some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. Managed to earn back some feeling in my consciousness. Ah, I didn't say that. I said what you thought. Fuck, I did it again, dude. I'm so invested in this right now. I don't think I've said another word other than just what the fucking dialogue has been in a while. Just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. Oh my god, that's fucking precious. Mia blinks a few times before turning to look at Olivia, and then back to me, and then back to Olivia. What? Are you disappointed in her now? Bet you made a pinky swear she'd never do anything like that again. She leans closer to me, a faux whispering. Well, sorry to break the news, Inko, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen, I would never be... She was threatening me. Pfft, threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you try to get away with cheating. You think a cripple like you would have no more shame in that? Watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's starting to really get to her. Can't let her keep talking to her like that. Mia, just stop it, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. Can you both just walk away and pretend this never happened? Shit, Inko, you're good. You hear that, Olivia? Wait, but I didn't mean... Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it, why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more. I bet you love to walk away from this, but things don't just work out that way, do they? That's why I didn't want Inko knowing. You're still a dirty cheater. Shut up! Oh, relax. It's not that big of a deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because Art's all I have. Your record is fucked. You have nothing to lose if you get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, this is all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. No, I can't lift or run or carry or dance or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. I can't even do anything else because of these fucking legs in this fucking chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw, for God's sakes. I got a voice crack there, holy shit. Hope that added to the suspense. Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away her eyes with her sleeve. What? Mia takes another step forward. Think, handbag. Will we really go through the trouble, make you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place, and you're just a retard about it. What the fuck, dude? Again with this. I said it so confidently in last stream, but I skipped out on that one. I'm worried about if YouTube's gonna fucking strike me again for stupid shit, okay? If they do, Mother of Mercy, they're gonna do it. Oh shit, the fucking group chat's going off. Okay, sorry about that. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you, so let me be the first to say. Congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways, Inko. Oh crap. Distractions aside, you're in on it now. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this, and she's doomed. Do you understand me? Trying to muster words of defiance. Just past me a stare of death. I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello, Baldy! I'm waiting for your answer, Skinny! I honestly don't know what to say or do in this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? Are you dense or something? It's a simple yes or no question. You seriously can't frickin'... He pitches the bridge of her snoot and lets out a tired sigh. Fine. Two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. But that don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. Oh, see me again. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. But think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. He only gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. Never thought Mia would go this far. And Olivia right now, she must be... I stand up from the floor. God damn. Holy shit. Slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry, I was just so worried about what Mia could have been doing to you, and I wanted to make sure you were alright. I threw that down on the floor. What the fuck? Olivia grips her armrests. I was alright. I handled it, had it handled with Mia. But to basically be your slave doing all her work? Not all of it, just what she needs to pass. Take a seat next to her there. She threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. If Scalar knew that I swapped the art, she knew that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us. So I got desperate, told her to do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. I let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art, and more importantly you, like garbage. Her words ripped through the Gator girl's fragile heart, face contorting a fierce snarl, even as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that. Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears well in her eyes. I just don't know what to do. I don't even know if I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both our necks. Gravity of the situation settles in. I feel like something in me is both frozen over and ablaze. There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles. I'll just have to tough it out. Keep making art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over. She's going through this for so long and she's still... I'm out of options, and shows she. I blurst out the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do? Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught. Right. Okay. Latican. For a split second, I see her mask crack, real worry evident in the silver eyes shaking. Okay. I did the wrong thing. No. Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat. Mr. Iadakan doesn't need to hear this either. You know he'd be able to... I can do this on my own! Her balled up fists quake wildly as they slam under her armrests. The Gator girl does the best to hide her wince. Really don't think we can fix with this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix! I told you I have it under control! Just please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Her voice is softening as she realizes she's been fully drained now. I can handle it, I told you. Fist unfurl and continue shaking. Take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters as I delicately cradle it in my palm. The protest died down into pain whine when my thumbs ever so slightly presses down on her joint. All this time you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words dried, an even softer breath from her. Mia's had me drawing for her group almost daily. Must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does. But it's nothing I can't work through. Why can't you trust me to help then? It's not that I don't trust you, Inko. It's that I did trust everyone else. So please stop asking about fixing me. Or fixing things, I mean. Is this what it's about? Olivia's burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. I can feel her hands still shaking. It's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. Let go of Olivia's hand. Watch her. Fuck, I can't do this, dude. I'm so fucking... Dude, I'm on the edge of my seat and all that, dude. Oh my god, I fucking love this writing. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I can sit down right next to the baryonyx. Yeah. Foo, yeah. Inko? Find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meet her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Iadakan can help, Olivia. Her Teeth grind together as she contemplating mauling my face off. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm scared that Iadakan will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my art is worth something. I can't lose him. Look, we can get you out of this. Of course Iadakan will understand. He even would go to bat for you. If you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. I can't just give it up all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose. I have everything. Can you trust Iadakan? Will he really just let that happen? He has no reason not to throw you under the bus. Does he? Of course not. Mr. Iadakan is... He's the only teacher that never given up on me. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downwards. Her body threatens to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia. Get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder and try to comfort her somewhat. It's okay. I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking lessons, giving me hope that my words were starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts crossed my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes once again. Those shakings fell by sniffling, which at the point I noticed tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right onto her lap. Before I can finish my words, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arm around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. Oh, it's cute, god damn it. At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. At first I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for a situation like this. No, Inko, you know what to do. I place my other hand on Olivia's shoulder as I slowly take a single knee, bringing my eye level with her. Then without saying a word, I tie my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around her. Dude, this is so fucking good. God damn it. Oh, I'm feeling things. No. Oh, I'm feeling really good things. My waist had pulled her closer too, by her boa-like tail that's become impromptu belt harnessing for me, the Gator girl. There's a distinct thumping in my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. Realization that it's her heart sets my fire ablaze, but also brings a smile to my lips. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. When we break apart, you're checking the limit. Phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully Iadakan has free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. Get up and start toward the door. Door's held open with the back of my shoe to look back at her. Olivia wheels over, she grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Once she reaches me, Olivia gives me a meaningful look. Though I don't really get its intent until the tail wraps around my wrist. Oh, right. Take Olivia's reins from her, we start towards the teacher's room. Companionable silence. Dude, the fucking tail around the arm is cute, dude. It's so fucking cute. Man, I can't wait to go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremor has fallen to a 2 on the Richter scale. So that's nice. She's seen enough Mia to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kill us if we saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of it all. It's nearly over. The first bit of quiet that we get just sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia's gripping my wrist pretty hard. I guess she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice, right? No. Wait a second. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls? Something ancient awakens in me as an icy chill races down my spine as if there's a knife poised behind my neck. Gator Girl's tense, her head stiffly turning, her pupils slowly shift to mine, and their contraction to pinpoint bring attention to the danger my ancestral instincts are warning me of. Sup? You trying to run up? Fight or flight reflexes kick in, 0 thoughts in my head. My body chooses to book it. Holy shit! Animation time. Oh! Holy shit, dude! Oh, damn! Oh my god, dude. Holy shit! Oh my god, I forgot this game had animated cutscenes! Wonder if the deafening noise of the metal doors being hit for me is punching his rage, or accidentally slamming into chasing after us. When I catch you, I'll eviscerate you and every last thing you love! Fuck! There it finally begins to descend downwards. I exhale deeply. Olivia that's her best. Holy shit! That was crazy. My arm stings from a lazy... whoa! Dude, I was blown away. That was fucking awesome! Olivia's razor grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws have shredded the sleeve. Think I might have drawn blood. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hands apologetically. So sorry. Oh god, are you okay? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Mia will be waiting for us? Olivia removes the key from its slot. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber slightly powers down. Silence. Small gap under the door lighting lighted. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. Phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried immediately. Oh. It's a bit warm in here. Shh. Rapid footsteps zone out, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Mia destroyed everything on the walls. You fuckers had better still be in there! If you cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus! She's right in front of the door. I hear heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. I try to stay as silent as possible, but I'm afraid that homicidal parasaur can hear my heart hammering in my chest in pants-crapping horror. Oh my god. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustrations verbally, resorts to the next best thing. Physical therapy. We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. Hear other voices. Mia draws attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone quick. I fucking swear, I've had it with that fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck painting when you're eating through a straw, bitch legs. Whoa! Crock-a-cunt! That is crazy! Oh my god! Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What does it sound? It sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Hey, whoa, it's all cool. That one looks like it's a... Rapid footsteps echo down the hall. Is she gone? What the fuck could have scared Mia like that? It's like knocking on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? He says he's exhausted, but it's definitely Iadakan. But now my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable and shared. My body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. We're gonna have to tell Iadakan. It's safe to come out. It's all clear. Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite went off here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think her teacher's able to sense it, since his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in, she just stares. You don't know that? Olivia whispers softly. I can barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key and opening up means telling Iadakan everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing, and she can't do anything either. She looks to me, as if I have the answer. The key is offered to me, delicately held between the two of her claws. You know I have to Alright, let's get this over with. We've gotten this far, time to end it. I've had about enough of all this stress. By the looks of it, so has Olivia. She's been dealing with this much longer than me, so it's time for me to carry my own weight here. It's the least I can do to make the final step for her. Even if she doesn't trust Iadakan, she trusts me. She doesn't trust Iadakan? That doesn't sound right. But it can't be anything else, it's just that. Enough nonsense. I take the key and move to slide the key in the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the darkroom shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher, looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat, and holding some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Iadakan. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all this. So, if Princess Scaler, for that matter, steps aside some motion for us out of the elevator with a broad stick. Come along now, give the Andrew some time to take care of this mess. Holy shit, looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within reach of her hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for the fountains and the toilets. A group of dinos in overalls in the corner are looking absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them, begging, and begins to escort us out of his room. Or to his room. All the adrenaline is faded now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back to the arm she had grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but sympathetic eyeing tells me she's sorry. Not back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. We look forward again to the door of Iadakan's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to her teacher. Olivia looked ready to collapse. She could take the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Iadakan. I grab Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after rubbing her sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what the teacher was thinking. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steepled, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent? You should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point. Still, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice. Oh, excuse me, Jesus Christ. I didn't think anyone would care to look. Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw from a mile away. I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you have enough of it already. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, I thought she was actually going to kill us. Mr. Iadakan shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. With what we have on Mia now, we can just lie by watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker here until school clears out. You sure? You're gonna stay like this, after like this anyways, right? Yeah. Loud noise makes us stumble to the floor. Mr. Iadakan! Whoops. Iadakan looks at the device in his hands. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it with something written. Stress protocol. Anyway, I'm gonna go run and get some things done. I'm gonna want my account for the paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Iadakan chucks the electrical weapon on his desk before turning to the doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright? Dude, I need to piss real quick. I'm jumping up and dude, this is awesome, dude. I need to go. I'll be back. I'm back. Alright. I'm gonna have to cut out a lot in the stream, aren't I? Go sit near your back classroom. Look at the window. I finally let out a huge sigh been holding in. Olivia rolls to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You're right, Inko. I could trust him. He's in silence, just looking out the window. When school's let out, we watch a crowd of students go home. We don't see me in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is just going to be a bit easier after today. While students trickle out of school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. Figured it'd be best to let her rest. Saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. With the clouds hiding the sun and the classroom's light turning off, I could do with some shut-eye too, but I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look at the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops prick against the glass. Crap, really should have brought my umbrella. A few minutes go by, they roll closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think it's pretty neat. Look back to her. Maybe I could nap too, just a little. Oh. My eyes are drawn upwards to the heavy clouds in the sky. Moments the glass window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. The trees outside are billowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. Umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh? What? My phone's blaring an alarm. So is Olivia's. Instructions to self-shelter in place for several hours. Classroom doors thrust open quickly. Mr.Iadakan's back, panting and hard, and clothes drenched. He takes a moment of surprise to compose himself the best he can. Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently, there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Iadakan gestures to his drenched outfit in the window, as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. God, I love this fucking sense of humor. It's great. Are we going to be alright? Of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But the hallway outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting a cover up. A cover? Just keep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now? Iadakan shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Bill reaches into her bag and pulls out a drawing book. Well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work from other classes still pending. I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. But today's been rough. I can't do this or finish my nap instead. That's fine too, but you aren't falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe. Fine, I'll catch up on some work. Iadakan gives a single nod and smiles. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by her notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I'll bring myself close to her in case she wants some help with the work. After a few minutes to clear her mind and spirit isn't into the work one bit, she constantly fidgets, taps her pen on the table, and looks around the room and out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut. This sucks. Can I please do something else? Iadakan, who's busy himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there is one thing I could help you out with. Would need both your help with it. Could even consider it a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know. Today's been pretty tough on Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. Starts walking to the back room and waves us two to follow him. Whoa, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until the last few weeks of the semester. Are we gonna get a head start in the section? Maybe we'll be making prints or learning about C41 in... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking my back. Quit with the cinematic gate, you're too slow. Oops. I was walking in there like a fucking Avenger, dude. I shake my excitement off into the dark room. Iadakan holds the door open for the two of us to enter. Inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Latican's suit appears to light up in the red lights, and so does my shirt. I've only been in a dark room once before. This is so cool. I clasp my hands together. So, what are we developing? We? This is an important job just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? You're a Loro back. Click is then a switch, and the red light switches to normal lights and properly illuminates the room. The boxes over there, there's boxes over there. I need each one stationed around the room, but they're too heavy for me. If you can, of course. Legally, I can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one of the bags of chips I keep hidden in my desk. Fine. I think he was talking about chips earlier, so he's just got chips on the mind. Come on, Olivia. We should clear the way for him. There's actually something in the box we need in a bit. The two move back to the entrance. I'm faced with a myriad of boxes I'll have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium sized, like you could fit a table lamp in them. How heavy can they... Thud. Lift with your knees, Inko! This is gonna suck. Look at Olivia, she's already has her phone out and put it in my way. Damn it. Shift my legs and try again. Actually managed to get this thing off the ground. Must weigh at least like 70 pounds. Or are these loaded with bricks? Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally, you get the last box in its place. Pick up the chair and collapse in the heap. My muscles are on fire. Though to be honest, I don't know if I could have done all the things at the beginning of the year. Guess I'm getting stronger. Latican walks back to the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh good, you're done. Come on, take a breather. That looked tough. I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up at the doorway behind Latican. I'm surprised you didn't use the dolly. What dolly? Before he gets started with me and Co, you didn't ask. I fucking love that face. Oh my god, that's so funny. For the love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles a laugh for triggering Snortfest. Your move will improve when you see how much, just what you've been carrying. Oh? Grabs a box cutter from the shelf and slices the top open. Our teacher pulls out what looks like a large overhead lamp from the box. Oh. Oh, sweet. So that means that I'll be making your own prints for midterms. That sounds awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to... Before any of that, these need to be assembled. The rest of the parts are to be taken from the first box and set down meticulously. Olivia's got curious when she rolled up to the station, handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, you two. Don't think I didn't notice you watching Inko so much. Oh! Fucking caught in 4K, holy shit. Probably better than 4K. Mr. Latican's the fucking camera teacher. Probably caught that in Ultra HD. Fucking Christ. Simmer from denial when Olivia does nothing to wipe her cheeky grin from the teacher's face. But what about you, Mr. Latican? I'll be right back. Makes his way to the door again. Get started without me, I need to fetch some things. Before either Olivia or I can speak, he's left the room. Olivia already has the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. Grab the folded up instructions, lay it out, seeing the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so... Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you dropped it on something? I didn't, though. But you could have. And I didn't. Let me still reaches for some brackets, but I grabbed the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right, or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table. You're no fun. It's just an oversized lamp. That's a gross oversimplification. You're a gross oversimplification. I mean, yeah, have you seen my character? Absolutely. Latican's gonna make you use the one you break. That just means it can sketch more, right? Well, it means you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography's your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me much, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography's my thing. It's the whole reason I took the class after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hand in her lap. Her eyes linger on a box of parts. Well, how does it work then? The print enlarger? She shakes her head. Photography. Like, why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? Huh. I think it's the first time someone actually asked me about it. Sure, I have a lot of my mid-shower rehearsals explaining my hobbies and your cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot compositions, and the machine's part of the production of it. You get the right things in the right places at the right time to evoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing in painting too, you know. I'm ill-prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick up the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any of the factors other than yourself. For photography, you gotta build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. But why would you limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You can express all kinds of things you can never express with a photo. Olivia taps her claw on the imager, the metallic ping of echoing in the small room. What sets all this junk apart from the just lines on the page? The technique and vision! She smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that it takes skill. I hold her lighting portion up, making sure it's at the right angle, and fasten the last portion of the larger in. I plug the machine in and flip the switch, happy that it works, and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the light switch, bathing the room in a bright red again. Oh damn. Going back to her workspace, I pull the developed negatives from a backpack saw and slide it into the carrier. And ta-da! The negative carrier in the place of the machine. Blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. Hold the manual under the light to let it slide to the side of the blob, checking which knob and which slowly turn them. As the lens billows shift, Rorschach test transforms, gaining more definition until it finally becomes a spitting image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. Take out the negative and place another atop it before sledding carrier back into it, also increasing the strength of the light. The image displayed now is the entrance with a half-dome and semi-transparent students in it. What'd you do? I overlapped another shot. The backgrounds are the same, so I doubled up. I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. So, that would just take me a few minutes to do tops. It'd look a lot better, too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Her tail gives it away. It's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr.Iadakan's lectures about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but... What's this about? Oh shit! Pull out the negative carrier and wince at how hot it is. Crap shit, crap shit, crap shit! It was quick to rip the plug from the socket. With my sleeve, I opened up the carrier and see if I managed to melt two of the negatives together. Oh man, I was gonna use that. All that worked, and I go mess up trying to prove something. And Olivia's never gonna let me live this down. Green Gator lays sympathetic hand on my shoulder, and to my surprise, hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, you know. She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them to the red light, trying to see through them. I got more shots on this thing. But I like those shots. Then, go retake them. It's not that easy. Like, it has to be at the same time and weather and... Lightning? The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of ventilation shuddering to a halt. Blackness is all-encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I know is right next to me. Inko? Her voice helps me confirm we're still alive in some fashion. Good, tasty. There's a shakiness in her tone, which sends a tense rattle down my spine. Our breathing is the only noise. It's if we've been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that! I plant my head down and brace your shot, feeling the still warm metal of the enlarged base. But, yeah, I guess the school lost power. Feel something cover my hand. Then squeeze. Painfully. Sorry! Pressure lessens, but it still doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake in the scaly limb in my hand, but when I brush my thumb across it, the limb eases. Hey, stop that! What? Just stop the thing you're doing with your hand! I shrug. And then when I slap my face when she realized I can't see that. Alright. Staying there in the darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Olivia, Inko? Ah! My instincts kick in. I hop back to make space between us and the killer. I turn my back to them to pick up a defensive wall. I wrap my hands around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's me, Mr.Iadakan. Fuck, my voice doesn't sound like... It sounds like this. I took about time to find a flashlight, but with how this room is. I look up to the shining white petrodactyl, pointing his flashlight at his own face. Oh. Get off me, you git! Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. That's what Trigham's class is for. You're not... We're not... That's funny. That's funny. Relax, I'm just joking around. Leans against the door when he gets a better look outside the dark room with his flashlight. Power's out for the whole block, and apparently our backup generator is decades old and only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we can wait into the studio. Oh my god, my neck! Olivia follows me into the main classroom as we trail slowly in Mr.Iadakan's wake. Slow sounds of his gates. That's a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Whoa, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Iadakan starts pulling up something from his desk. It's too dark to see what. Don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half the year's funding. You ever tried teaching people about watercolors with a freaking... with the freaking watercolors? It was ridiculous. I remember. Remember when you were the most upset? Alright. He sets some tiny tea lights down on one of his desks and begins lighting them. Tiny wicks are set alight with the tiniest embers, providing a bare minimum illumination for us to see. Won't this trigger the fire alarms? We should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? Been saving them for a rainy day. We're going to be stuck for a while, so why not make it a camp out? Camping. I like the sound of that. Will we get in trouble, though? It'd be trespassing, right? It's either this or trying to get home in the storm. So to illustrate this point, the weather decides to chime in. Besides, school's usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures like this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some moldy coats. Cots. Fuck, I'm dumb and stupid, and I didn't even do his accent that time. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced? Heh, our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now, with that whole audit business. Anyway, we're the only ones left on campus, so I'm not gonna get through all of that trouble. So relax for now. I've already called a taxi for both of you. Taxi? Made the call as soon as the power went out. Just gonna be a while, to get one ready and send it out. What will we do in the meantime? Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? Ooh, I'm kidding. Ooh, I like to kid. I'm a funny guy. God. God. Time of the story carries on, yet things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her, but soon enough Mr.Iadakan starts sharing wild stories about the previous semesters. You know, a few years back, somebody tried to take this hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. Sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity, and I join her not long after. You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Oh, I forgot about that. I have dozens in my closet anyway. You too? Your ambience from the blackout quickly overridden by our combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and just wait quietly for each other and each other's company. Iadakan slumps downward in his chair. Whew, long day today. Liz out the window, still being assaulted by the sheets of rainwater outside. Normally I'm home by now, resting. You two mind if I relax a little here? No, go ahead. Thanks. He's just behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of his chair. Olivia, I've been meaning to say, You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. I've noticed you being a bit more friendly recently. Huh? You think so? You've been in my classes all 4 years. Of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts to see a student hurt themselves like that. When you're all in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. Once someone's in the rut, they'll tend to just stay there until their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. Absolutely. That's... Whoa! Words were just said! That is crazy! No, absolutely. So I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Mr. Iadakan, don't be flustered. Be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch too, Vinko. It's no problem, Mr. Iadakan. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop this mister. It's not something to be thanking for, is it? I'm just her friend. It's great to hear, though. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep you company can really help. He can? More than you can imagine. Iadakan leans forward and places his hand over ours. He barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist when she winces and yanks back. Shit! Olivia? Are you alright? I'm fine. It's just that hurt. I was fine before, though. You've been trying to stay off that wrist all day. Was it that bad? It's feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys. The print enlargers. Covers his eyes with one hand. Of course. Great move. Student's been overworking herself and I give her physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. Leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it and being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I know you'd be completely beside yourself. I know. I know you were doing extra work, but how did it even get this bad? It was a lot of extra work. Doing the whole group's assignment on top of my own. For the last 3 weeks. Basically all my free time. It's great practice, at least that's what I was telling myself. Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. Excuse me. I never would have made it to graduation. All because of that painting you switched? He shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. The painting was all because of the pain you've been ignoring all these years. All because that first contest entry, hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the art world, and it went, how it did. Lily looks down her hand, stretching her fingers out and slowly, carefully. My hands move without thoughts, the fingers taking her hand carefully help her in some way or another. You and that painting. Our teacher palms his face and grins into it. It's generally a good piece, Olivia. I told you that so many times. She locks up, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. I've had to witness it all these years. Watch as it's taken your friends, your self-worth. That little smile you had when you first came into my class. Now it's ruining your health. Gently lets go and covers his eyes again. I've really just sat here and watched it. I was just talking about how people could act like they have more time than they have. Iadakan? Are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I made my mind up about something. You, take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you two to see. No words, just do it, please. I nod. What are you going to show us? He stops at the door. Something you should see, seen a long time ago. Ooh, that's one of those lines. That's one of those lines. I forgot. Fucking damn it. That's Masu slash Noily speak across the flooded hallways as we slowly head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her leg up under her seat, her head now resting on her knees. Iadakan didn't seem to care, each one of his steps splashing water around and soaking his socks. The drains on the floor are working overtime to keep the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium, the interior of the school pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we are dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as a light to shine away, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squelches of my shoe, and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. I realized that Iadakan had left us behind. Mr. Iadakan? Her voice bounces up and down the dark skulls. Do you see where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way. I could just make out Olivia's hand pointing things to her phone, towards the school offices. Keep pushing, Olivia, through taking my time as I feel my through shoes. With these that I take. It's slow going, between eerie darkness and slope steps. What should have taken us a minute at most takes us 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. Well, we're here. Storm rages against the glass ceiling. What's normally the source of the hall's natural lighting is completely obscured with a typhoon. There's no sight of Iadakan. I withdraw my phone and turn its flashlight on too, hopes it improves the situation. I can hear something else aside from us, and the rain. Something getting closer. Tiny red light in the distance with the sound. The tiny emperor bounces and sways in a rhythm with an odd tapping, until... Is it gonna destroy the painting or something? I'm frozen for the second. The thought forces its way through me. He wouldn't ever hurt us. Iadakan, what are you doing? Someone kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. He smacks loudly against the glass casing of the display case. These are the ones, yeah? What? I'm ignored, Iadakan staring right at Olivia. She's also struck fearful, but she nods. Iadakan takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you going to do with that? Hey! Iadakan, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? Damn. How's Olivia feel about this? Fucking crazy, dude. Olivia. It's gone. Both of them. This should have been done long ago. Yeah. Iadakan, it's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None. They're collateral, so someone else can fine by me. But Olivia, you got no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. That's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yes, that's what I need to hear. You made me so proud to hear that. Do you remember in sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something I wanted to do and set a goal for it? Of course. Couldn't think of anything back then. But there's been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. Like you said, some company could really help. Olivia grips my hand just a little tighter. Promise not to laugh? Never. Would you mind asking me again, Iadakan? Sure. I believe it was, if you could leave right now and do anything you wanted, what would you want to do? Anything at all? Yep. I want to go see a fountain and paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here. There's a park not too far from here, and you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from a window. Can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. Stig Equestrian Park? That's wonderful, Olivia. Iadakan stumbles a bit, rushed to give him the shoulder, and some shards of glass crunching on her feet. Good thing the power's out. No cameras up or anything. Won't you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily I'd take the hit. Especially for something like this. Let Mia chicken take the fall to hell with her. Olivia manages another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me. I will. And you better help. Of course. Dude, this is good. Dude, my heart's feeling all nice, dude. For a while we sit there. Do you have one, Iadakan? Do you have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really. Really? Teaching high school is a great job that nobody ever regrets. You should pose that question to Inko there. All this character development, he's barely said a word. Alright, Inko. What about you? What do I want to do, huh? If I could pick anything, I guess... Shit. Inko never said he wanted to go to college. I know the true love option is probably not the route to go. I want to make plenty of friends, I feel like. Dude, this is... Dude, this is fucking... I don't know what to choose! God damn it. This feels like it's a very important decision. I think I want to make plenty of friends. More ambitious dream I can get behind. It's a bit unimaginative. That's just hater talk. Should probably start looking for more into the how and the what, not the what. Like you would know, I could totally do it. Psh, sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You looked me up? Yeah, got bored. You could at least follow me if you're gonna cyberstalk me. I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla that you copied from a video essay sucks and you should feel bad. Holy shit, roasted! I copied Iadakan's motion with the axe karate chop Olivia's legs. Didn't feel that, jackass. Well, I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. Sounds like you have quite a promise to uphold now, Inko. Boo. Even with the distress, this is being thrown around, what stood out most was a wild grin on Olivia's face. This staccato of rain and uproarious laughter. Dude, it's freaking nearly 2 o'clock. Am I really getting towards the end of this game? Alright, I'm at chapter 11, it looks. Chapter 12. Oh, fuck! Oh! There's 20 chapters?! Oh, man! I'm like halfway through the game? You're kidding me! That can't be right! Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. I'm gonna finish this up. And I think I'm gonna end it here. Fuck! There's so much more! I'm so glad! I'm honestly. He brought on by bouts of laughter and grinning, which made the taxi's arrival so disappointing. As we were escorted out to the parking lot, our mirth was replaced with something more calm, comfortable, an easy quiet that lets my thoughts wander back to the things we said to each other. Back to what our Petro teacher had said. Navigating the world alone? For all the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, it never really occurred to me that she harbors something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone is a wild crowd of opposed to him a single madman. That's true. And Liz is practically the group's nanny or something. The driver of the yellow van leans into his horn. I can feel the bashful leer on me, even though the haze of fog and the raindrops. Olivia draws her hood up and holds my jacket above my head. With a final look to Mr. Iadakan, we thank him. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all that reward this old man sees. That's not what I said. But the way that he sets off into the rain, an irate taxi man's van yells at us about his burning gas. While Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab, I turn back. Mr. Iadakan is staggering, meandering back to the building. Oi! Hurry up! Right. It's been about a week since well, this is a perfect place to end it off. Holy shit! I think I need to put way more time into this game. Like, hold up, let me look at the gallery right now. Yeah, we're there. Okay, there is a lot more we haven't been seeing, huh? Oh, I missed something. Shit, what'd I miss? Oh, it's probably taking photos. Probably taking photos. Shit, should I go back and take photos? There's a lot down here, dude. Yeah, we got 4 more big animations. This fucking thing is hilarious, dude. I love that. Man. Oh, here's that. Here's my fucking cool-ass drawing. Okay, I'm ending it here, dude. I'm so ready to get back into this, dude. I don't want to give it up right now, but it's 2 o'clock right now. Or 1:20. It's basically 2 o'clock. You round up. I don't know. But I'm gonna get back into it. Mark my fucking words. I love this, dude. This is great. This is one of my... I've never played a visual novel before. This is so much fun. I might play more visual novels if this is anything to go off of. Seriously. This has been so much fun. Alright. No, but I'll leave you all to it. Thanks again to Ghost. I gotta always shout them out for being in my chat as normal. Always fun to see you around. As for me, I am going to lie down and relax a bit. I don't know. I say that knowing that I have tons of YouTube videos to upload and all that shit. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, I'm out of here.